Hello, hello everybody. Happy Thursday. It's like Friday, but not quite. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Figure I'm feeling in a very relaxed mood today. A joyous and contented relaxation. So I figure I'll have an enjoyable day in the Spire. Playing some slightly easier Ascension 15 after doing the heavy lifting that is Ascension 20. Yeah, that really doesn't want to get on the exactly 25. Come on. Believe in you. Is there like a manual way to control this? Why is that so hard? That does not want to go to 20. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fix it and don't touch it anymore. Last you remember was the 8-0 with defect. That 8-0 I think went all the way to 13 in a row. TZ. There should be a playlist in my videos. At least I'm pretty sure I made a playlist out of it. If that's not the case, then I've got some work to do. Because I remember highlighting them all. But I definitely highlighted all the runs from the defect. Not only was it a 13-0 on the Ascension 15 defect, but it was a 13-0 with swapping the starter relic for a boss relic every single time. I know, Kika. Yeah, the I don't know exactly what put that volume slider off in the first place, but looks like I did some racing on this save file recently, because I forgot to switch accounts. That's alright. So our A15 run history is not exactly intact. What does the current streak read? Current streak reads the bot died, because reasons. Let's see if I can fix that too here. Excellent. Welcome back, Baylor bot. Alright, well that's out of date. Set streak 0. Excellent. I don't actually know if we're on any sort of A15 streak. I don't remember what the last time that I played Ascension 15, so let's assume a blank slate and start from fresh. Yeah, I was also determined, like, I was struggling with it. I was determined not to just leave without fixing it to be 25, because I knew somebody out there would be uncomfortable if I left it a kilter like that. Looks like I've got a run active, and I'll lose my whale bonus if I abandon it. So we'll pick up with whatever class this is run of. I was messing around earlier, and I like looked at my whale bonuses. Looks like it's an ironclad. Cool. Do I have the Spire info bot? I do, Ottertaco. So if you type exclamation point in the name of any card or relic, then it should show up. I have not played any Risk of Rain myself, Mini Micah. I've watched a lot of Lethal Frag play Risk of Rain 1, and I've watched a few people trying out Risk of Rain 2, which at the moment is still like in the early part of early access, so I haven't wanted to invest too hard or commit too hard into like getting a feel for the game, because I know it's going to change a lot. And I'd rather experience the completed version than whatever initial state it's in at the moment. Ooh, this is a pretty juicy act. Oh, yes it is. It's an extremely juicy act. And there's a lot of options for what I take as a bonus here. No worries, Ottertaco. Absolutely no worries. And feel free to ask any question about the game at any time. I try to make the channel as informative and educational as I can, and I firmly hold that there are no stupid questions. People of all skill levels are absolutely welcome here, and even if a question is about something that may seem obvious to somebody who's playing, who's played for a long time, there's no shame in looking to be more informed. As far as starting bonuses, certainly if I would take 1 removal instead of 100 gold, I would probably take 2 removals instead for 200 gold, right? This is an interesting option, like, choose 2 and they can be the same, 100 gold, remove a card. So I can have 1 of each. With the remove a card, I can have 200 gold, or I can have no gold and remove 2. Or we can go for the boss relic. I don't mind at all the idea of ditching 2 strikes. That would allow me to head up this path, pick up presumably an early attack or 2, and have them be really good. Certainly going into the Guardian fight, we are not at all concerned by removing strikes. We want a more defensive deck by the time we get to the Act 1 boss here. And if we want to take on elites, we can. Getting a whole host of card picks, a relic, 3 upgrades before even the first one. So we roll into this elite fight with an upgraded bash, presumably some sort of upgraded attack, like an upgraded twin strike, an upgraded clothesline, an upgraded uppercut, an upgraded carnage, if we're lucky. Depends on what we are offered, of course. Maybe an upgraded inflame. And that would be enough to just smash through a Gremlin Knob here, presumably with 1 or 2 potions as well. There's definitely some struggle with, like, removing 2 strikes. Jawworm is an interesting experience. Ironclad doesn't mind as much as the other classes. I'm going to try this 2-card removal. There's also maybe an argument for pitching 1 of your defends there. And certainly this fight is a lot scarier with only 3 strikes of the deck. But the Bash Strike draw on turn 1, I think means it'll work out in the end. Though I do have to draw all 3 strikes next turn, which is actually impossible if I want lethal. Impossible! Because unfortunately, Bash plus Strike is 17, he's at 18 health, so I have to strike 1 time, block twice. Next turn we draw maybe 2 strikes, but maybe not. Worst case scenario, we full block again. The reduced scaling of the Cultist on Ascension 15 compared to Ascension 20 makes that a pretty safe fight. Perfected Strike after we remove 2 is probably not the greatest, huh? I could see Sword Boomerang being the foundation of a good deck. It replaces the attack we got rid of. It's better than a strike most of the time right now. And with even 1 point of strength, like a Vajra, it becomes much, much better. So probably Sword Boomerang? Adonis Incarnate! Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Why are my notifications still broken? Why are my notifications still broken? Either way, thank you so much for the 2 months of resub, Adonis. Glad you're enjoying the content. Will I ever take a Clash? Hard to say. On Ascension 15, like, almost never. The Ascender's Bane makes it a big problem. If I had a blue candle, it would be more takeable. I've also found it more takeable with a Warcry, because you can use a Warcry to, like, put the Ascender's Bane on top so that you can play the Clash. But definitely in a deck that has removed 2 strikes, so is comprised mostly of skills and an Ascender's Bane, do not want. Yeah, the situations in which I take Clash on High Ascension are few and far between. If I was doing a Ironclad speedrun, I'd be way more interested in this card. If I was doing a daily run, I'd be way more interested in this card. But on Ascension, going to the heart, probably not. Also, we got really unlucky that this is a hallway fight, because now I'm doing 5 hallway fights in a row if I don't go to the store, and I probably don't want to go to the store because I have 11 gold, right? We're gonna go this way. So 5 hallway fights in a row is super spooky. Fortunately, we have a lot of health to work with. But it's a little concerning. Twitch.tv and chill. Hey! Good to hear it. That hovering kite run from last night was quite the experience. Also, ow, my face. Wow. Speaking of healing, we have a lot of it. Rampage? Ooh! Rampage is a card that lets us just cruise through the rest of Act 1. The deck's already very thinned out. It deals damage, and every time we play it subsequently, it increases the damage further. This card alone means that the deck, almost as is, with a couple of upgrades, beats the Guardian. Very happy to take one. And cards we would find that would maybe go really well with it would be stuff like Headbutt, True Grit, Double Tap, any of that stuff. I don't want to drink the blood potion until I've drank the fruit juice, because I think that the fruit juice hit points are going to make the blood potion apply. And I don't want to drink the blood potion or the fruit juice until I have to. So we're going to hold off on both these potions until we get another one. Battle Trance or Shrug, both are very good. I think the Battle Trance is the better of the two at the moment. Letting us cycle through the deck aggressively makes Rampage way, way better. And just in general is an amazing draw card. This could be a very ugly fight right here. Okay, not too bad. Definitely not too bad. Red Slaver's a jerk, but he's not that much of a jerk. Especially when I draw defends this turn. Yeah, let's draw more. So next turn I'm drawing a Rampage, good. And we're vulnerable, bad. 13, so 8 plus 19, it's not a kill. So we defend. Strike Rampage. Okay, taking 8 here. Combust is a really good source of damage. We have our Burning Blood, we have lots of healing. The end of your turn, to lose 1 health, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We would probably upgrade that immediately to be 7 to all enemies. And that's a great consistent damage output source that'll go well with our Rampage. And with any strength we find, forming a good damage core. After this, I think we're looking to add block cards. Immediately glad I added this. And there's that potion I foreshadowed. Brutality. We're setting ourselves up for a Rupture deck? The start of your turn, lose a health and draw a card. Interesting. I don't think we want to play that and Combust most of the time. Starting to look at trading a lot of health. If we do that. If I had a little bit more sustain, if I had a self-forming clay, if I had a rupture, I would jump on this immediately. I think I'm gonna take it, and we're gonna, like, hope that something happens. Doesn't have to. We may end up even removing it later, and that something might even just be like a Bonfire Spirits that I turn it into for 10 max hit points. We'll see where life takes us. Matching Keep. Do you have a Rupture? You have a Parasite and a Normality. I don't want either of those, but I do want a Fiend Fire. Give me that. Do I want an Anger? Yes. A lot of card draw. We're gonna yeah, with the Battle Trance especially, we want the Fiend Fire. We're gonna upgrade the Bash first, then probably the Fiend Fire here. And then, okay, and then we're fighting elites with those two things. Those are two good things to have upgraded for elites. And I think we can take the Burning Elite. Hello. Paper Frog. Very great first relic. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. That means Fiend Fire on a vulnerable target will deal 17 per card. That's a lot. You can definitely take the Burning Elite now. Anger too much in a deck with such low block density. It's not as bad as it looks, because of the 2 strikes that we removed. We are a little low on block density, I'll grant you that. And Guardian is currently looking to be a bit of an ordeal, but hopefully we'll pick up, like, a Metallicize or a Power Through or something from one of these elites. Ow. Not quite what I wanted out of my hallway fight. This is 50 damage. Well, I just win then. Okay, deck seems actually pretty strong right now. Hey, Adelight. Burning Pact for even more cycling, even more cards in hand? Might be a little early for this. I would take that on 4 energy, but as it is, I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'm going to skip. I think I need to just get this played. This is not the greatest Fiend Fire in the world, but I'll take it. We should be dealing enough damage that we can clobber from the nub pretty handily. Yeah, that should be just a kill next turn, thanks to Paper Frog. Easy fight. Ice Cream. Energy's conserved between turns. Okay. We don't have the strength for a Heavy Blade, we don't have the upgrades for a Searing Blow, we're not interested in a Twin Strike, we have a Sword Boomerang to do what that does already, so that's a skip. Still no block cards being offered. But there is a merchant, and we found 200 gold. And there's some options. If we want to block better, Armaments and Disarm are a great way to do that. Kind of tempted by Hand of Greed, not gonna lie. But I think we don't need more damage output at this point. Hey, Chrono! Hope you're having a great one. If I buy Armaments Disarm, can I also remove Strike? Because I would really like to do that. Let's do math. Less than... Yes, I can do Armaments Disarm card removal. I'm going to do that. We actively don't want Centennial Puzzle because we have a Combust. If Combust procs Centennial Puzzle, Centennial Puzzle says, the first time you lose health each combat, draw 3. Combust triggers at the end of your turn, and if it procs that Centennial Puzzle, you'll draw 3 cards, and then your end of turn discard kicks in. You pitch those 3 cards into the garbage heap, and you are very sad. So, Centennial Puzzle, we're actually really happy is not a relic we'll ever get this run, because it sucks. There, now our block density is A-okay. We should be handily beating our Act Boss, and whatever this is shouldn't be too much of a problem either. I'm definitely okay just doing Bash, Strike, Anger here. If we draw Battle Trance and Fiend Fire together next turn, I think we actually just win from that position. Oh, I did. Ooh. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 17. Time for the calculator. Yep, that's lethal, 102. Dead. Happy Flower says, every 3 turns gain an energy, and combined with Ice Cream, that means we get 100% energy efficiency out of that relic. There's some really good cards that are on offer too. We can either take the plus strength from the armaments to do more damage, which this deck greatly appreciates, or we can take the Feel No Pain so that we have a better block engine, which this deck greatly appreciates. Options. Options that are amazing. Not gonna lie, I'm giving pretty heavy consideration to the Inflame here. I think Feel No Pain is on average the stronger of these two powers, but in terms of what the deck needs right now to get through Act 2, an Inflame for the most part is going to do better than a Feel No Pain. Inflame gives us the damage output to crush the Book of Stabbing, although we have a Disarm, so we could pretty reasonably block for a long time there. Gives us the damage to kill Tri-Slavers and Gremlin Leader quickly. Although we've got a Combust too. Actually, maybe we have the damage. Feel No Pain's really good against Chosen. Defensive strategies in general work better on Ascension 15. Alright, Feel No Pain it is. Talked myself out of that Inflame. I wanted that Inflame. Could upgrade the armaments, I think, given that we have a Battle Trance. Alright, Guardian. Get disarmed. We can just bank our energy here, although playing a Strike, I think we're not... Oh, actually, it's entirely possible this will make a difference. But it's entirely possible it also just cut me off of Bash Fiendfire. Nope. We're just gonna take all the damage and it'll be fine. You and I might be looking at Rampage as a different card, Chronometrics. While it is possible to build an entire deck around Rampage, it's not something I consider a central to a card, central to a deck card that much.
Is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
What up, Cappuccino? Thank you so much for those 2 months of council support. Why did that not work earlier? My notifications didn't work earlier, but now they work. Alright. Either way. Like this, I'm no more committed to this Rampage than I am to taking a single claw on a defect. Like if I first floor claw pick and then we find some focus, yeah, I'm gonna take the focus cards. It's very similar. It totally can work. Yeah, you can do a Rampage quote-unquote deck, is a thing. We're just gonna eat this damage and it's gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna burn the Combust alongside everything but this Rampage. Alright. You want a Rampage deck? You got it. Banking up some energy here. My entire deck fits in my hand. This is beautiful. $50 damage. That's a lot of damage. Huh. Apparently I was supposed to take the Inflame. Limit Break says double your strength, and then exhaust. Alternately, Fiendfire says, hey, I'm a second copy of Fiendfire. Would you like to win every hallway fight in Act 2? Yes. Yes, I would. I would also, with this deck, like a Black Star. We have Ice Cream and Happy Flower so that I'm okay on 3 energy. We could take a Philosopher's Stone with a Disarm in the deck. This gives us an extra energy every turn, but all enemies get +1 strength. The Disarm cancels that out, so it's not too bad there. The alternative is ectoplasm, gain a 4th energy, but we can no longer gain gold, and I really don't like that one. Really do not like ectoplasm very much. Certainly I would take Philosopher's Stone over ectoplasm. But do I want the Black Star? Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. I do want that. I want that a lot. I'm going to take that. So I think our deck is particularly effective at beating elites in Act 2. So let's do that. And kill as many as we can. And boy, can we fight a lot of them. I see a path that hits 4 elites. And hits, like, a reasonable number of fires somewhere along that. And absolutely no events, basically. Which is terrifying. There's a more event-heavy path that hits 4, but doesn't get as many fires. Or it can be reasonable and, like, go to the store and remove a strike and hit 3 elites. Dawn's Incarnate somehow hitting the 2-month sub button again, and again not getting a notification for it. I'm baffled. Very baffled. Thanks again, question mark, for the 2 months of support. See if I can, like, replay that. What is going on in Streamlabs?
Excellent work,
There we
Commander.
go.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you for those 2 months, Adonis Incarnate. Appreciate having you here. That's true, I can highlight all the elites by mousing over the thingy-jiggy here. So we see 2 possible paths that yield 4 elites. I'm not sure how reasonable they are. I don't like the 4 hallway fights in a row kind of thing. I'd rather hit some events. Because I have 2 potions and I just want to turn those potions into relics right now. I would also kind of like a store. Let's go here and evaluate. We'll go this way, it's just worse than going this way. Alright, we're gonna go here. Commit to the 4 elite path. It's Ascension 15, I believe in us. I'm not gonna play strikes, because we can bank the energy with ice cream to do better things. Like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have another Fiend Fire coming up, because of course I do. Actually forgot I had 2 of those. Oh, value from that Essence of Steel, by the way. Perfect. PogChamp. Do I want the Inflame or the Spot Weakness? Inflame is less total strength and not reusable, but the Spot Weakness is less reliable. How would I feel about the idea of being able to sell unwanted relics at the shop? That's tricky. Let's see, because the value of a... It would smooth out the RNG, right? It would, like, it would provide a way for the player to get value out of relics that they don't want. In fact, actually, I would be more in favor of whenever you open a chest, you're offered a choice of some kind. So you'd have the ability to, like, skip the relic, but instead take 50 gold or something. Would be, I think, a better implementation of that than selling the relic. And when phrased in that way, it makes it clear that, like, it's providing a significant resource boost to the player in a lot of cases. Which is not a bad thing, right? Just something that has to be balanced around. I would be in favor of that kind of decision-making. Like, is this... I think, in general, I would like to see... Actually, one change that I've always felt like would be cool to put in the game is the specifically that mid-act chest Question mark chest could still function as normal. Relics from Elite still function as normal, but the mid-act chest give you a choice from 3 relics, like the boss relic rewards, so that you get to look at a couple relics and decide, hey, which of these ones fits the deck in the way that I want it to right now. I think I want this deck to just be reliable. I'll take this in flame. And I'm going to buy 2 potions. I don't have any planned use for this money right now, and I have an elite coming up. Fear Potion's excellent with Paper Frog. Oh yes, Fear Potion does a lot of work here. This is 50. There goes most of my damage cards. But not all. So I'm going to draw exactly those 3 if I play Battle Trance. So if I armaments in flame, I'll go to 3 strength, and Sword Boomerang will be 6 times 4 is 24, and then a combustible kill. So we have a kill here. There's the Rupture. Whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain 1 strength. We have Brutality, we have Combust, so we can gain up to 2 strength per turn from this. This is a demon form in disguise. This card says demon form, but 1 energy. Definitely taking that. Definitely taking that. Okay, that would have been a nice turn to have another energy. No Happy Flower. So it needs to be times 3? Okay. Not gonna play the Brutality, even though arguably should be. I choose not to. The demon form, but take 2 damage per turn. Yeah. You know, like you do. That's the demonic part. That might have been a good use for a potion. Save 5 health there. We're bleeding away slowly but surely. Skip all that. Alright, last hallway fight before our first elite. It's a scary one, and we didn't draw very well on turn 1, so I think I'm going to use a potion here. And I think I'm actually going to burn the Rupture. Yeah, I'm going to burn this Rupture just to get more damage down. Need to kill one of these absolutely as quickly as we can here. Times 4, that's not going to kill anyone except this guy. Ooh. But then all my good damage cards are gone. I think I can do that. Ugly. Would Black Blood be taking this deck, assuming I had 4 energy? It depends on what it was up against. There's not a whole lot I'd take the Black Blood over. It's a bad situation now. Okay. Good. Could have Fear Potion to get them both, and I probably should have. Because we are much lower on health after this fight than I was planning on being. I think we might die to the Elite. Well, that helps a little bit. So does that. We are in trouble. We're in big trouble. Okay, I was gonna say, I need a sweet Fiend Fire here. That'll do. 21 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost a kill. We survived the retaliatory attack. Get him next turn. Okay. Those are not the relics I needed to survive the... Oh, we can do get a rest. Okay. So question card, extra card choices, moving forward. Darkstone Kuriap says gain max HP whenever you would obtain a curse. Do we want a bludgeon? Not really, right? Not particularly. We have two Fiend Fires that do very similar things. And we have to rest here. What am I doing? Don't upgrade. Rest. Okay, this fight should be a lot safer than the last one. Never mind. It's horrible. What is happening here? Well, and my cards don't work out to do any amount of lethal to either of these gremlins either. I think I have to Fear Potion one of them. I gotta kill both Sneakies right now. I think I'm using both potions right now. Oh no, Jinfizz is... That sounds awful. Trying to squeeze productivity out of one sick worker can cause dozens of people to be reduced in their own productivity. I think it's way better to call it early than it is to try to gamble. Okay, this is a really bad turn. I don't see any other way to kill both of them than to use both potions. Actually, no, I could use just the energy potion and not play either the Brutality or the Defend. Fiend Fire for 2. I'm gonna do that just to save the potion. So we go Bash, Rampage, Fiend Fire. Take 18. That would have been a good time to potion. I should have done that. Why's it gotta be like that? Okay, at least Scrum Leader is currently at negative strength, so given that he decided to attack again like a giant jerk, everything is okay. Combust is doing such good work. Should have a kill this turn. Okay. Dreamcatcher, when we rest we can add a card to the deck, that's great. Assuming I get to the next fire. Fire Potion means I'm way more likely to get to the next fire. And a pantograph says, when we reach the boss, die less. Headbutt Plus is good enough, we're gonna add it. It's a solid attack. Pen Nib's amazing here with our Fiend Fires. And I'm feeling a little bit better now that we added 3 relics about my odds right now. Though I'm feeling a little bit worse about them right now also. In fact, I think we just died. Because even with both potions, I cannot kill the Red Slaver here. We're looking at 34 incoming damage, so disarm is not enough to save me. So I need Sword Boomerang to hit the intended target enough times, or we'll die. How many times do I need? You have to do 29. It's going to be 17. I have to get 2 hits off the Sword Boomerang onto the target that I used the weak potion on. What if I Sword Boomerang... Is that less than... Is it more likely that the Sword Boomerang, if I played it first, will hit either of the N1s 3 times? Doesn't sound like it's more likely. I'm gonna go for red guy here. Save me, Sword Boomerang! That was not quite enough. I needed 2 hits, thank you. But you tried. You tried. Conquered! Alright, that was us getting a little overambitious with our elite pathing combined with drawing horribly against triple slavers, which... Well, how unlikely was that turn 1? Not that unlikely, but that was pretty bad. That was a low roll right there, with the 2 potions we had. I actually wonder if that was like a bottom 10% draw. Might have been. Oh well. It's a good warm-up. Yes, this is when is Sword Boomerang a worse copy of Cleave? Oh god, what are these options? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What are these whale bonuses? Hey, just really joking. Hope you're having an awesome time today. I could maybe snipe the Burning Elite if I choose the 1 hit point. Wait, what is this act layout? Oh my god. You can take all the campfires in the world. And I can do a bunch of elites on top of that? Actually, going for the elite snipe feels pretty good. This could also be a boss relic. Although part of the reason I'm not doing, like, specifically boss relic trades today is because of Silent. I think having done it enough now, swapping the relic on all 3 classes, Silent is my least favorite class to trade the starting relic on. I really miss the Bag of Prep, and I miss how a lot of Silent's cards go down in viability without Ring of the Snake. Like, there's so many of the uncommon pool, Backstab, Masterful Stab, a few others like that. A lot of the zero-cost stuff in Silent's domain that if you trade your starting relic and get an energy relic, they're just untakeable. And you end up with like half of the card pool. Take the only question mark route. It's not an only question mark route. There's 3. We'd have to hit 3 events off 3 question marks to get the free elite. Whereas a random colors card could be worse than nothing. Take the Neo's Lament. It's the most boring of the 3 options, but I want that snipe though. Those are some interesting picks. We're fighting Slime Boss, so that makes me want to take a Dagger Spray here. Bouncing Flask is hideously ineffective against Slime Boy. AoE is nice to have. It does feel rough to pass on a footwork this early. Do I really want to do that? I'm gonna be greedy and take the 1. Who's max HP? Yeah. Alright, 1 event. 2 events. Get our max hit points back. Only need 1 more. And we can abort from this plan if it doesn't work out. Attack potions, nice. We want some damage because we took the footwork. I think a Cloak and Dagger's nice. It's a way to block and deal damage at the same time, so it's a dex scaling attack, kind of. If by dex scaling attack you mean it's a skill that blocks. Quick Quick Slash is Gremlin Knob insurance, mainly. And to a lesser extent, Legoblin insurance. Quick Slash here. Yes! Alright, we got a Burning Elite Snipe. Glad I took the Lament here. So that means we can get away with an upgrade. I think I'm going to upgrade the Quick Slash, just so we have a powerful damage card to deal with the Elite that's going to follow this up. Because we are going to get another upgrade, a Relic, and tackle this Elite. Which is hopefully we're going to get a super-powered Gremlin Knob. We kill it for free. Nope. We did not. We got regen sentries, though, which I'm glad I was able to snipe. Good lord. Potion Belt. Very nice. Hold up to 4 pots. I think it's too early for the second, footwork. I do like a dash, though. Dash lets me fight this Elite and this Elite. Although I'm probably going to go to this store. And I'm going to upgrade, I think, my Neutralize with the extra weaken turns. Looks like a pretty good Fear Potion here. Hello, Snakebird. Gonna hold on to the attack potion for the slime boss. Make that a safer fight for us. I'm much more afraid of slime boss than I am of Lego villain right now. Petition to shorten potion to pawn because it's cuter and more logical. I can't argue with logic. Motion passes. Gin fizzes. With flying colors. Alright, I'm feeling less threatened by the slime boss, so I'm feeling more okay with the idea of putting a bouncing flask in the deck as a source of scaling damage. It's not great here, right now. It's good in Act 2. And we're starting to think about Act 2 already. So I think it's fair to take. I don't want to choke, I don't want to heal hooks. Is the other arguments for taking a bouncing flask. Ooh. When you rest, heal an extra 15. I will take that if we find ourselves resting. We'll be very grateful for it. Going into Slime Boss, I'm going to upgrade definitely our dash. That'll be nice to have in Act 2. Oh, I guess we do get to fight that elite. Holy moly. Wait. Choices? So. Some interesting things here. We've got a Twisted Funnel. Kunai and Shuriken, by the way. What the hell? I got a Twisted Funnel. At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. There's an Apotheosis, which will let us upgrade the entire deck. There's Leg Sweep to do weakening and blocking at 2 energy. There's a Noxious Fumes, which is excellent against Slime Boss. There's Card Removal, which is great because we have 5 strikes. Can I have like 400 more gold? Funnel Bane? I like that. I like where your head's at, Magic Gut. Start all enemies with poison, and then take the attack card that's better when enemies have poison. It's very cute. You want Bane to be good for once. Take the funnel and upgrade Bane. That's like definitely not the right choice, but kind of a hilarious choice. Should we give it a chance? Let's do it. I'm in on the meme picks right now. And I think I take another Elite over another Fire. Look at that artifact removal. Bane, still waiting for the day it'll be good. Someday, not today. Although we are playing it though. For whatever that's worth. Bit of an ouchies. It's gonna be sad against the slime boss too, because he's gonna split, remove the poison. It's pretty hilarious. Regal pill of value? Alright. Was hoping we could upgrade Bane. I guess not. This is where, like, noxious fumes would have made this fight a lot safer if we'd taken it. This is definitely us being punished for our poor choices in the shop. That's alright. Bottled lightning. And a leg sweep, or a catalyst. I can bottle catalyst to go with our funnel if I want to. I think I'm taking that leg sweep. Catalyst. If I took the noxious fumes, I'd be more interested in the catalyst. The catalytic converter, as it were. Can also look at a bottled... Hold on. If I upgrade the catalyst, it would be +8 poison on turn 1. Which is better than a deadly poison. I don't think that's good enough reason to take it upgraded and bottle it. How do I feel about bottled leg sweep? I feel incredible about bottled leg sweep. But bottled bouncing flask. I feel incredible about that too, actually. Let's bottle a bouncing flask. So that we always have the option of doing horrible, hey, look, Bane did something. Bane did something! And Crippling Cloud, hey. Okay, we suddenly have a lot of 2-cost stuff in the deck, and we're slightly concerned by it all. But only slightly. Only very minor amounts. Continue to take the expensive stuff? Probably not, huh? How hard am I banking on a Snecko Eye? How well do I think I can kill Slime Boss if I upgrade Bane?
Commander, one of
instead
our
of resting.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Telekfin! Thank you so much for those 9 gosh darn months of council support. Taco Thursday, my favorite day after Taco Wednesday, Taco Tuesday, Taco Monday, and of course, right before Taco Friday. One might think I just really like tacos. And they'd be correct. So I have to imagine that choosing to upgrade here has a significant chance of resulting in our death. I'm gonna rest. Yeah, I can total up the damage. Like it's not a question of can we split Slime Boy in time. It's a question of do we survive the turn or two after the split? The answer is probably not. So you are splitting right now, actually. Attack potion it is, then. This is the most damage. It's gonna be sad. Although that's right, we're on Ascension 15, so Slime Boss is just gonna double debuff all the time. I forgot about that. Nope, never mind. We're going to die. Alright, I would have died right here had I chosen to upgrade. Not quite, because we could split. We just don't want to. I think we actually do want to. Yikes. This is extremely yikes. Okay, here's where we would have died. Without the rest, right there. Oh, I should have played that slimed. Maybe resting wasn't enough either. Uh, 32 minus 6 is 26. 26 times 2, okay. Not quite a split. Two of these is 8, bouncing flask is 9. Cool, I think we made it. Yeah, we made it. That was definitely a little close. GG. We're offered a doppelganger, die tools the train, and 1,000 cuts. I like a die so that we have the front-loaded damage we need to get through hallway fights, especially multi-enemy fights. Split at 7 and then died to 3 consecutive dead draws. Dang. That sure is a slime boss fight, Chrono. Oh my god. I don't think I have the upgrades to dedicate to the 1,000 cuts, where we want to upgrade Crippling Cloud first, we want to upgrade Bouncing Flask, we want to upgrade Footwork. We probably want to upgrade Leg Sweep, although realistically we're not going to, and we'd like to remove between 2 and 7 strikes. Could take the tools, I'm not going to. Alright, good talk. I'm not taking a Sozu with the potion belts. I don't think we managed to function on 3 energy, so we have to take the other source of energy, the Busted Crown. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. This kind of seals our deck in as it is in a lot of ways, which is fine. We've got the front-loaded damage, we've got defensive scaling, we've got weakened sources, we've got a way to build up poison. This'll be okay, I think, with a Busted Crown. But there's no way in hell I'm taking that Sozu. Not a chance. There is a way in hell I'm taking an early elite. It's called I am literally required to. Please don't kill me. Let's see, fire, fire, fire. That's a horrible path. Elite fire, we have Big Old Pillow, so 2 elites and then pretty high value back half of the act. Yeah, that's gotta be the way. Crippling Cloud is such a good card against birds. If you draw it turn 1, it's guaranteed that they can't hurt you. Look at that poison output. Beautiful. Hey, Firix. No like forced boss swaps, but it doesn't mean I won't do any. I think I'm still quite likely to swap the boss relic on the defect. Since he's proven to have so much success with them. Alright, very smooth fight. Easy peasy. Oh, we have question card. I really gotta remember to look for question card when I'm considering the Busted Crown. Given that we've got a footwork, I'm very happy to take a dodge and roll. It's double dexterity scaling, and we want a little bit better in the block department. Boss Relic Swap on defect is quickly becoming a new meta. That would be exciting, and I hope people remember that I started it. Take full credit for that. Thank you. Excellent potion, terrible cards. Works out to be above average. Ooh. Being offered to us again, although I can't afford the well-aid plans at the same time, which is heartbreaking, because I want that well-aid plans pretty badly. I want a lot of these cards. We have Busted Crown, so we want to be buying cards. I kind of want this Deadly Poison. Apotheosis, though. Just a little shy on the money. I want a card removal, too. So I can do well-aid plans, remove a strike, backflip, and Deadly Poison. I'm pretty sure I can afford all that. Yeah, I can. Wait, can I? No, I can't, actually. I'm a little bit shy. Too shy. Apotheosis is excellent scaling. It's like another copy of Footwork. It upgrades all the block cards. We are a little behind on... Yeah, alright. And then I'm going to take a potion, just to make the elites a little safer. And then I'm going to upgrade all of the defends and strikes in the deck. Oh, cool, we got our well-aid plans after all. Excellent, give me that. Also, top contender there was Piercing Whale. Relic for a curse? No, no. No. Alright, today's the day. Bane is doing something really useful. This Good job, Bane. You let me play a strike on the Gremlin Leader, basically. Good for you. I can't kill either of them, which means I'm being attacked next turn for a lot of damage. But I have double block potion, so it's okay, and by okay I mean it's horrible. Talk. We're gonna go Apotheosis, Crippling Cloud, block potion. Keep the survivor. Gonna really struggle to kill them too. Oh boy, this is a tough turn. That's not good. That's not good. Die, why? Why are you the bottom card? Brutal. That'll do, though. Bought the block potion for a reason. Gonna hold on to Die for the next summon turn. I think we're okay here. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Good relic? That's a good relic. Bronze Scales means every time an enemy attacks us, we deal 3 damage back, and we need a little bit more damage right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna upgrade the Apotheosis, I think, first, so that it's more playable. And work from there. Yeah, exactly. More playable. Man, I want to play one of these poison cards. I can't really. Well, I can do, like, Defend Bouncing Flask. Really sucks to not get Footwork down, though. That 7th relic is the Twisted Funnel. It applies 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. Which we bought alongside a Bane, just mostly for funsies. I think with the bronze scales and that we're on Ascension 15, which means the Book of Stabbing scales damage less quickly than we might be used to. Should be okay to go defensive here. Plus, we got upgraded attacks and stuff. Yeah, we're only up to ×4. Wow, this scales way less quickly than the book I remember. It's 20, not a kill. Not yet, anyway. Yeah. Mummified Hand. When we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0. 1, 2... I only have 2 powers. Huh. I should take more powers. Should take more card draw. Acrobatics? Acrobatics. Come on, Tough Bandages. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. That is okay. I wouldn't call it amazing. We know that the kunai and shuriken are not possible to find because we saw them in an early store. So I'm thinking maybe we take a Sapphire Key here, knowing that we're never going to really invest heavily into attacks. Sounds good to me. That would be disgustingly strong, Anonymous. Oh god. Let's see, I would like to upgrade Well-Aid Plans and Bouncing Flask. Just in case we don't draw the Apotheosis quickly enough. Why the bandages? It's just what I was feeling. Like, yeah, they don't do much in this deck, right? They do, in fact, almost nothing. I just want to have Tough Bandages because I haven't played with them in a while. Speaking from emotion there, if I was to name a relic that would improve my chances the most, I would say, like, Mango or Bag of Preparation. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, excellent question, Sumit. Do different chests have different types of relics, or are their differences merely aesthetic? They are indeed different. So this is the largest chest artwork. I can't really show it now that I opened it. But there are 3 chest artworks, a little blue one, a medium triangular one, and then the large gray one that we just opened. And the chances of different rarity relics are different from the different chests. A small chest can only give common or uncommon relics. A medium chest can give any kind of relic, and then a large chest can only give uncommon or rares. We've got an uncommon, the Mummified Hand, out of the large one. Also, the larger the chest, the more money it will contain, if it does contain money. Which they don't always contain. The 3 jerks. Just get some more poison down. We gotta do as much damage as quickly as possible in this fight. Mummified Hands. Still no sign of Apotheosis. Doesn't bode well. Let's weaken the 2 that I'm hopefully not killing next turn. Ideally, we're killing this guy next turn, otherwise we're probably dying. Well, maybe not probably dying, but, like, we're in bad shape. If I Apotheosis, Crippling Cloud, Strike... that'll be exactly enough. Then I take 14, which is a little more than I wanted to take here. But we do get through the fight. Take a Noxious Fumes? Definitely take a Noxious Fumes. Definitely take a Noxious Fumes. Do I still fight this elite? 34 health is a bad amount of health to be at because that is coincidentally the exact amount of damage Triple Slavers can do on turn 1 to us if we draw no block cards, which may or may not have happened very recently to me. Just putting that out there. Double Defend cripplingly made me take less. And would have guaranteed a kill next turn, so that was probably the better play. I got focused on thinking I needed to output as much damage as possible, but I did not evaluate all my routes there. Is Ma the only enemy that it could scale its damage higher than the heart? I do not know if multi-attacks have a cap on how high they can scale, Tom. In theory, the Book of Stabbing can also scale higher than the heart, assuming that the Book of Stabbing can attack for, at the very minimum, 7 times, what would it be, like 2,000 something? So, depending on how many times a multi-attack can go up to. Also, Book of Stabbing, if the player has a Brimstone, can also outscale the heart. I don't know if that's cheating. That might be cheating. But as far as I'm aware, Book and Ma are the only enemies in the game that can attack more than 15 times in one turn. Oh, that's right. Hexaghost can do more than 999, right? If your maximum hit points are high enough, there's no upper cap to that. So if you somehow have 1 million hit points, then Hexaghost will deal like 100,000 times 6 on turn 1, which is hilarious. I don't know of any way in a non-endless run to achieve that. I'm still deliberating on do I go to this elite, by the way. I think I'm gonna coward out. I'm terrified. We're gonna get our powers upgraded. Maybe even rest before Collector. It's 8, so defend dodge is... I'll take 1 if I dash, defend, dodge, and roll. Ugh. But I don't get Apotheosis in play, that hurts. Go this way instead, take 2. Yeah, that was you, Anonymous. I remember somebody testing to see how high they could get Hexaghost to go. And posting very ridiculous numbers as a result of that testing. Yeah, deck's a little slow currently. Once we get Apotheosis and all the powers in play, we're very disgustingly strong, but currently struggling to get there. This deck feels like it needs a copy of Adrenaline or two, mainly. Okay, that means I don't need to rest before Collector. I will take a Deadly Poison. I'm gonna fight these nerds. I would like to weaken enemies on turn 1. From the relic they give me. I'm not giving up 200 gold willingly. I think we can take them. The final applying 4 poison to each of them is going to make this a lot less dangerous as well. And hopefully, if we're lucky, we can kill Bear on turn 1. We're not lucky. Mummy Hand coming in clutch. I think I had a Mummy Hand set up earlier that I, like, forgot about that I had. I've been forgetting that I have this relic, so I gotta play around it more. If I have Vulnerable Bear, I can kill him. He's currently at 22. Dash Strike Deadly would also get him. And that's actually... I'm only taking 1 damage if I do that. Seems fine. Actually... Apotheosis Strike gets there too? That's even better. Very good. Okay, totally worth it. Only cost us 2 health. We got a Snecko Oil, a little bit of money, and the legendary or red mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. And then a card that we're not interested in, so we respectfully decline. And choose to upgrade probably our Bouncing Flask. Since anytime we don't draw Apotheosis on turn 1, we'd like to be able to play it to start poison on, like, bosses and stuff. Do I use this? Nah. Nah. I think I will vulnerable one of the minions, though. So I would like to kill one quickly here. Glad I did. As well, because Mummified Hand, which I finally remembered that I have. Good job, me. Cutting it a little close here, don't you think? Nah. It's totally okay. Collector is just a big softie. So I think we're okay here. Oh man. Toying around with a version of Spire where the caps on stuff has been removed sounds amazing. Okay, we just win next turn, so all we have to do is block here. Easy enough. Good fight. Deck did a lot better in the Collector fight than I anticipated, actually. Once we get all the powers down, it does good damage. Good deck. Built a good deck, chat. Nightmare with powers and the Mummified Hand is definitely something that's kind of busted. We can choose to, especially with the well-laid plans to hold on to stuff, we can choose to duplicate the Noxious Fumes or the Footwork. Or even like the Dodge and Roll, or something else that's relatively important. Get 3 copies of it and have a great time. Ooh. How do I feel about a Pandora's Box? To transform all our strikes into fens. We still have all 5 strikes, and I was just about to talk about how I don't like that we have all 5 strikes in the deck right now. We have a leg sweep, we have a survivor, we have a dodge and roll, so we have a dash, so we have ways to block that are not our defense. Did we ever feel bad about Pandora's? Probably not. This could be a fun Pandora's glitch deck. Take a look at what we get. Other options here are look at 5 cards. My opinion on Ori has raised a little bit from watching other people play recently. It's definitely something to consider more strongly if I have an egg. With a busted crown, though, it's pretty terrible. This is only going to be 2 cards per pick. And the tiny house is pretty mediocre. 5 max hit points, 50 gold, whatever. Pick up Pandora's. Block card, block card, block card. A grand finale? And another well-aid plans? And then ways to control my draw? I mean, sure. Sure. I'll call that a pretty good Pandora's, especially when we get all the cards upgraded by playing the Apotheosis. Especially then. Plus it gives us an entirely new hilarious win condition in that grand finale. That said, I think we do want to be pruning cards out of the deck, and I'm definitely down to remove this. Probably outmaneuver. Maybe the Sneaky Strike. The Reflex is actually okay. The Reflex will be good once we play Apotheosis. I think we're in great shape here. Don't know if this fight's gonna last long enough. I'm gonna drink this potion anyway. Nice. Okay, so we cannot keep him alive beyond this turn. We just take our 3 points of healing, call it a day. Got 12 out of the 15 health from that regen potion. We're offered another block card. I'm just gonna take it. We're still 1 or 2 block cards short of a full dozen or whatever. Have any way to do targeted damage here? I'm actually going to use my Snecko Oil to try to avoid damage. I know this is a reasonably bad idea, but it worked out. Could have lined up a Sneaky Strike for free. That was a misplay. Or was it? It was. Wait, 7? Oh yeah, I played it out maneuver. I was like, why do I have 7 energy this turn? I understand. Two cost Nightmare. Seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. 100% the most graceful and effective way to have played the turn. And I'll ban anyone who disagrees. If I had an ice cream, I might take that Tactician. It's quite an if statement. Transient. Sticks around for 5 turns, and is generally a big jerk during those turns. Ow. Case in point. Oh. Shoot. That's not good. Although we're actually not taking as much damage as I thought at first. This is still a scary turn. This might even be a power potion turn. I think it's going to be. Infinite Blades is my best option? That's weird. We're gonna duplicate it with the Nightmare. Also. Which is even weirder. Poison's gonna save a lot of this incoming damage, but not all of it. Ow. This is a very yikes fight, in general. Partially because Apotheosis was at the bottom, where it had no right to be. Alright, we got our potion back. We got 2 terrible cards. And now to the store! You know, I was just thinking, I would probably buy a waffle if I saw one in this store. We lost a reasonable chunk of health. Would we like to get it all back and gain 7 max? I think we would. So this is looking like a waffle buy, and we all know what that means. No waffle, no Lee's waffle is complete without one actual delicious waffle cookie being devoured. So good. Show some waffle love in chat if you've got them. Man, I love having an excuse to snack on stream. It's good stuff. What else are we doing here? Probably want to remove... I'm thinking actually remove Blade Dance over the outmaneuver here. The grand finale might do something hilarious, so we'll keep it around. I could buy a 3rd Dex potion. We could have 6 dexterity in one fight. That's a lot of dex. I don't mind a backflip. I don't mind being able to afford another removal here, actually. So maybe I hold on to my money for that store. So that we can remove another card? Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Never mind, we're gonna have 400 gold there. Rip Golden Idol, gain 333 gold. Amazing. Should have played Noxious Fumes first to see what it hit. It's alright. Could have been a slightly more optimal turn. Well, that's mildly upsetting. Is this a Dex Potion? Dex Potion saves 6 right away. Lost the effect. Powers cost 1 more energy and they're now discarded on use instead of consumed. How absolutely broken would that be? And what powers would I most want to abuse with it? Ooh. Instantly super broken with self-repair. Though I wouldn't want to do it with self-repair because it's not that entertaining. I think it would be insane with footwork. I would find it hilarious with noxious fumes. But what I would most want to use it with would be afterimage. Just stack that as many, like getting 30 block per card I play by spamming as many afterimages as possible. I think that would be the most entertaining thing. I would love to do that. Could buy more potions, right? Yeah. Easy game. Static Discharge would be amazing. Sounds incredible. Oh! Hello, Nightmare Footwork. Didn't see you there. Well, we're not taking any more damage in this fight, that's for sure. Wait, when did I get 2 leg sweeps? Did I get one from the, I did get a leg sweep from the box. Didn't even notice that. Sincerely did not notice that. Keen 40 block next turn. Okay. Okay. What else is fun? Metallicize is also really fun to stack, like, infinitely. I think I would have a lot of fun doing that. Ooh, Tori. When we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduces to 1. Bullet Time with our Nightmare, I think, is an excellent addition. We have 2 well-laid plans to hold on to stuff. We have a decent amount of card draw, though we could do with some more. I think a Bullet Time will be an excellent fit here. And I think these guys are very dangerous for this deck. Yeah. If I had a little bit, if I had 1 Ghost Jar, I'd fight, but I'm not going to fight here. I think we're a little bit too far behind the curve to tackle them safely. Just a wee bit. Another Footwork is great, a card removal is great, and none of these relics are very good. Although, this is about as close as we're going to ever get to buying Cauldron again, huh? I still think it's worth just having 200 gold in the Act 4 instead. I do. I do. Sneaky Strike is Weaky Strike. Get on out of here. I've fought double orb walkers more than none of the time. It has happened before. Almost want a Mayhem, not quite. Calculated Gamble's good, though. By good, you mean terrible. Or is it? To replace my Dex Potion? There's nothing different about the Act 4 shop. No, actually that's not 100% true. There's a number of relics that cannot appear beyond floor 48. Like, Molten Egg, Toxic Egg, Frozen Egg, Old Coin, although you can't get that shop anyway. Guria, I don't believe can appear that late. The Shovel can't appear that late. So the chance that the shop has more relevant relics is a little bit higher in Act 4 because of those relic drop restrictions, but beyond that, no, there's no difference. I think a Dex Potion. Ew, Anchor. 10 block on turn 1. Excellent, excellent. We're gonna upgrade this Footwork. Go this way. Well, You've served me well, Bane, but it's time for you to leave the deck and start your own journey. Be free! Live your life. Accomplish great things. Oh my god, the money we've gotten in this act. Back up to 500 for the Act 4 shop. Not where I was thinking we'd be at. Slow value.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Glug, glug, glug! Thank you so much for those 3 months of council support. It's great to have you with us. And I hope that you continue to enjoy the stream more than I'm enjoying this current card draw. Just realized, couldn't I get a circlet in a normal run way easier than I did just by buying all the shop-only relics with Courier? So, interestingly, with Courier, if you buy the shop relic, it gets replaced with a random relic and not another shop relic. So you'll actually, you notice, you might have, if you review the footage from the Courier run where we bought out the shop, we buy all 3 of the relics, and we buy the pile of relics that contains the shop relic, but we only ever get the 1 shop relic from that store. It's a little bizarre that it works like that, but that is indeed how it plays out. It's considering using the Gambler's Brew, but decided against it there. Let's try to find Nightmare. I found Nightmare. We can hopefully upgrade them next turn with Apotheosis too. Can even just hold on to this one and try to upgrade it next turn. I think I will, actually. Squeeze 1 more dex out of the situation. There it is. So we upgrade all the footworks and start playing them. The countdown is over. Yeah, it's time for blocking now. It's alright, we got a blur lined up. Poor Giant Head has no idea what's coming to him. Oh wait, alright. It's not happening. It's time. I only have 2? I only have 2, okay. Who said Grand Finale was a curse, by the way? It's anything but.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Snack packs! Hitting that Twitch Prime resub button for the 5th month in a row. Thank you so much for those 5 months of council support. Only 1 more until your red Ironclad energy badge. Interesting whale, give me that. Must have missed the Oregon Trail stream. You have died of dysentery. I played a lot of Oregon Trail on the library computers at school back in the day, because they had that installed for whatever reason. Do I just rest here? I'm pretty sure we just decisively beat Donu and Deka. But, like, I don't get that much value out of any one upgrade. Let's top it up. Turn 1 Apotheosis, that's all I needed to see. Oh man, they have no artifact either. Alright, I guess we're killing Deka first. Sure thing. Why the heck not? Not normally who I advise targeting first, and not really who this deck wanted to target first, but it's the way the cards fell. Tori! Okay, this is just another Nightmare footwork, I'm thinking. Wait. I can play Grand Finale right now. If I play Acrobatics. It's actually a really good outmaneuver. I'm gonna hold on to this Nightmare for a little bit longer. Go Blur. Survivor. Outmaneuver. Hold on to these four. Do I Nightmare Noxious Fumes? That actually sounds hilarious. I would like to do that. Beautiful. FTL Necrodancer, Turmoil, and Hex Cells. Ooh, those are some fun games. Might have to join in on that one, Chrono. Grand Finale is a curse. You should remove it. But it's so good, though. Why would I remove the best card from my deck? Why would I ever? Alright, Rip It Dungeons and Dragons. 4 potions, a really solid deck, and 81 maximum hit points. I think our odds against the heart here are, how do you say, excellent. excellent odds to beat the heart. Plus we have 500 gold and an upgrade, which is quite frankly just excessive. I don't know if that's even helpful, but that's what I'm choosing. Membership card pays for itself immediately, so I mean, we might as well buy it here. I can't help but notice there's a Snecko skull here. When you apply poison, apply 1 extra. Kind of a big deal. Backflip for 12 gold, I mean, yes. Card removal is yes. Centennial puzzle. If we lose health, draw 3, I mean, why not? Just give me all this stuff. Get rid of... outmaneuver? Yeah. I think I like the fire potion over the explosive potion, but otherwise our potions are great. And that's all I want. Cleared it out, basically. Really good store. Really, really good store. Right turn 1 as well. Both well-laid plans get put into play. We ensure that you're neutralized for next turn. Gonna look a little bit... How much block do I need this turn? $13 more. Okay, so I'm not playing both well-laid plans. Still can't hold this. I want to Piercing Will next turn, because we're being attacked with the ×4 attack next turn. But... What's the surrounded effect to do? So, the Spire Spear and Spire Shield are the only enemies in the game that surround you. And what the surrounded effect does is... you have to face one of the two. You can change your facing by targeting them with a potion or skill. Or attack. Potion or targeted card. And then whichever one you're not facing deals 50% additional damage to you. So you have to manipulate your facing in order to avoid taking massive amounts of damage. And since they alternate who's attacking for more damage, it means you typically have to like change your facing consistently. It's a good thing he'll never read this. I'll never know about the secret plans to defeat me in Tricky Towers. Will never happen. Get Snecko skulled, nerds. I'm just okay. Actually, hold on. Because of Tori, I'm only taking 3 damage here. This is fine. And then I get to draw cards for next turn, which is actually good. You know, I didn't think of it that way. But now that I do, I like it. So I probably want to Acrobatics and then play Bullet Time, and then I get to unload the hand. Seems pretty good. I don't even need to use this Piercing Wail if I don't want to. But I might as well, because we get to blur. Want you weakens. This is the way I want to face. So that next turn the Spire Shield's doing its big attack. Let me just negate that. Still waiting on Apotheosis. Not very happy about that. Do I avoid playing the backflip this turn so that I can Grand Finale next turn? Is a question I can ask. Some pretty good cards to draw. Grand Finale next turn's not going to kill anything. So I'm not that excited about it. Good point, Ogor. The surrounded effect additionally prevents you from using a smoke bomb to leave the fight until you've killed one of the two, at which point you usually want to just finish the fight to get the relic. Just doing Nightmare the grand finale. I would if I drew Nightmare. Like, if I had Nightmare right now, it would be unquestionably just play Nightmare on grand finale, kill them both next turn. But it's not that, unfortunately. I'm gonna draw. So I can do this. That's a lot of damage. It's 20 plus 13. With them both weakened, I think that'll be enough, right? Yeah. It's okay. I set up something dumb. I hold 4 at 3. I'm only going to draw 3. Let's draw 4. Draw the reflex. I can play the grand finale now. Wait, no, I can't, right? Because the hand's full. Okay, no, I'm dumb. That'll work, though. Give me all of the good cards. It's kind of trying to go for a mean play there. It didn't work out. Not that it matters too much. Alright, GG. Letter Opener deals 3 damage to all enemies if we play 3 skills. Kind of interesting cards here that we don't need at this point. We're happy to roll into the heart fight with... Is the fire potion better than the strength potion? Probably, actually. Happy to roll into the heart with our current health, these current potions, and a lot of belief in our cause. Turn 1 Apotheosis. Couldn't really ask for much better than that. Should be a pretty easy fight here. Yeah, it should be a very easy fight. If we draw poorly, we can use the Gambler's Brew to our advantage. This is really the one scary turn we have, and it's pretty scary. Yeah, we'll take some damage here. That's okay. That is okay. Taking 35. Ah, got plenty of health. This we're not afraid of because we have Tori, so this is only 1 times 15, although, that said, 1 times 15 still hurts a lot, and we didn't draw a single block card? Terrifying. Let's try to draw some block cards. Neither footwork can play. Okay, there's a Nightmare. Do I want to Nightmare the Noxious Fumes? Thinking about it. Plus 10 AoE damage it's a lot. If we're talking about the upgrade on Grand Finale. 60 is like a really notable amount of AoE damage because it kills almost every multi-enemy fight in one hit at that value. I guess I could Piercing Wail and take nothing here, huh? Might as well. Saves us 15 health. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it by Nightmaring Noxious Fumes. I think we are probably better off Nightmaring the Piercing Wail. But I choose to Nightmare the Noxious. Also, I shouldn't have held on to the wound because it prevents me from drawing a card this turn. That is okay. Let's apply some Weaken, get the Blur block. These. Grand Finale. Let's keep these two. Continuing to hold wound, so that we never draw it again. And I think we're applying 12, well, losing to the artifact currently, but we're applying 12 poison per turn, which is kind of insane. Grand Finale again next turn? Excellent. Yeah. Got Blur set up, so might as well. Just block as hard as we can. Easy fight. Although next turn is kind of... No, he'll be weakened. We have Tori. So next turn's not scary at all. Good talk. So, like that. 5. Blur is excellent, given that we're at 100 block. Grand Finale gets played again! And sets up a kill, even. GG. Oh wait, no, he's still alive, technically. Letter opener. I believe in you. Get him! GG. Danced all around that heart. Played Grand Finale, what, 3 times? That was fun. That was a really enjoyable heart fight. And a really, really well-equipped Silent deck. Lots of good relics. The Twisted Funnel, I gotta say, was pretty good. It was pretty good. Good enough that I actually don't remember what it was up against. I know it was up against an Apotheosis, which we ended up getting anyway, and that helped a lot. But there was another option that was alright. Do I think I could have Nightmared the Slimed and still won? Yes, definitely. Absolutely. The damage from the Noxious Fumes wasn't that significant, and we weren't even close to dying there. Although that's... yeah, we weren't close to dying. We could have even probably survived the The 8 times 15 attack. GG. Alright, we can set the streak to 1. We have officially killed the heart on Ascension 15. An extremely difficult feat that only the most advanced of Spire Slayers could ever hope to accomplish. Let's do it on the defect. Greetings. See, now this is an easy, like, random colorless uncommon, no thanks. 3 random potions, not really interested. Obtain a curse for a rare card is eh. But trading in the relic for a boss relic? I want that. Give me a random boss relic. Damn it. This is one of my least favorites to start with. Sozu! Gain an energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer obtain potions. Not thrilled by that. No potions means elites are a much more difficult endeavor to conquer, amongst other things. So it puts us in a little bit of a scary situation to start. Counting up fires and elites, seeing what my best option is here. It's like, I can go this way. No, that's not how that works. Go this way. 1 fire. Looks like I'm getting 3 fires, 2 elites, no matter which way I go, so I want to go the good way then. Yeah, give me the good way. This way. This way is the good way. What are my favorite boss relics to start with? My absolute favorite is Runic Pyramid to start. Snecko Eye starting is pretty good too. I like most of the non-energy relics, so... White Bee Statue's great. Tiny House is actually pretty fun. As far as energy relics go, my favorite to start with is generally Coffee Dripper, at least on Ascension 15. I'm down to take a hologram this early. On 4 energy, being able to replay the best card in the deck is pretty solid. I would normally consider a go for the eyes, but with the 4th energy, I'm less inclined. Get out of here, Strike. Nobody likes you. Ooh, early defrag. Hard to say no to, right? We don't have any actual orbs yet, but we'll get some someday. We'll get some someday. My favorite thing about Slay the Spire, if I had to guess BB Tech, I would say that my favorite thing about Slay the Spire is that every single run I play creates conditions I've never seen before. I've never bought Bane and the Twisted Funnel together in the same store before, but I did last run. And this run will be the same. Probably I'll get some combination of cards I've never had before. Or be put into a situation I've never been in before. Give me that. Maybe should have taken that Streamline, so that we have an early damage card. Going this way, right? Yeah, we're going this way. Okay. We'll find a Streamline and it'll be fine. Stream fine. I want to defend Hologram Defend? I do, actually. That's less damage taken than killing the slime here. I was thinking about triple striking this guy, but then I would have taken 5. Of course, then I wouldn't have taken so much damage on this turn, so it's probably the better play ultimately, but maybe we don't get hurt? Nice. Gotta love the 50-50s that go in your favor. Alright, cool-headed. Second defrag. I'm gonna try it. Because I can't take the other options. We have no orbs to take a Blizzard with. And another unupgraded hologram is not very good, so... we just hope that a Glacier drops now, basically. We really, really, really hope that. An orb a day keeps the doctor away. That'll do. Channel a Frost Orb. Give it to me. And demand it. And with Hologram, we can even get that played twice. So now I think we can upgrade the defrags without too much remorse. Without too much remorse. Guess I'm actually resting instead. Ow. Wait, I was supposed to kill you. I was weakened. Okay, I did the math according to not being weakened and screwed that up. Very confused for a moment. Orbs? Darkness? Channel a dark? Dark is a type of orb. Take a darkness. We're gonna rest here, because we have to. And then fight this elite. Actually, do I... No, that's suicide on 23 health. That is suicide on 23 health. Alright, and a potion belt. Ooh, frozen egg. When we add a power to the deck, it's upgraded. I wish I'd found that a little while ago, but still pretty dang early. Yeah, right before an elite. Perfect time to add a regret to the deck, right? No? It'll take a while to kill one of these. This is a good elite fight to have gotten, because once we get the focus up and the right orbs, we'll be totally safe. Just takes a little while to get there. I think I want to play a lightning orb. Yes, I do. I lied. I want to be able to evoke that Dark Orb to get a kill next turn. That's the Easter egg somebody hid in the freezer and it took us weeks to find. That's hilarious. It was starting to smell. Just a wee bit. Alright, really good elite fight. Bronze Scale. Start each combat with 3 thorns. I only just paid attention to our boss literally now. I'm glad it's, hey, orbs! Chaos. Channel a random orb. We can upgrade that to be 2 random orbs. I'll take random orbs. Doom and Gloom also a valid consideration, especially with the darkness. But I'm mostly just interested in getting as many orbs into play as possible. And that's what Chaos does. Case in point, it saved me 13 life that turn. Just pretty high roll. Nah. All these good potions that going... What?! Okay. We have another defrag now. And I'm definitely upgrading Chaos, instead of literally anything else. Neither of those said Frost Orb, unfortunately. Yeah, we're already really strongly considering taking, I don't know, a Heat Sinks if we see one. We're certainly power heavy. We're also considering just dying. It's something we can think about doing. Glacier. Come on, Glacier. Leap is like a Glacier, except it costs 1 and doesn't give you any Frost Orbs. I'll take it. Okay, we got really lucky with a Lagavulin here. We can spend enough time setting up that I think we survive this fight with almost no damage taken. Oh man, next turn's gonna be so sweet. Play defrag, play defrag. Let him wake up and play defrag. Easy game. If this had been Gremlinob, I think we might have died, by the way. Second leftover Easter egg, and I no longer feel bad about having to upgrade, or having to rest again. Rip Focus Potion. Upgraded Chill. Innate, channel 1 Frost for each enemy in combat. Yes. Always in our opening hand, get Frost Orbs. Swank. This run is blessed, and I will take a Pandora's box over almost anything else after this boss. It's the egg that we didn't find that wasn't in the freezer. Do I just rest here? I think I do, right? We're gonna be way ahead on upgrades with 2 eggs. So I can just make sure I get through this boss. I don't want to die embarrassingly to Guardian on turn 2 with no potions. Certainly within the realm of possible. Especially with that opening hand. Yeah, like, if I didn't rest, I'm dead here. So I'm glad I did. It's fine next turn. I'm definitely interested in ending the fight basically as quickly as I can. So to that end, Dark Orbs. Good. Core Surge. Honestly, in a deck with 3 defragments, the Bias Cog Core Surge thing seems a little redundant. Defrag would be OP if you ran on an SSD. I'm pretty sure the defrag runs on, like, cobbled together garbage and is coded in like 5 different languages. Hyper Beam to balance out the defrags. I like the Reboot Plus. It's a draw 6, which is pretty good. I'm not feeling the need for any attacks at the moment. Although the Hyper Beam makes us a lot safer in hallway fun. Nah, take a reboot. Definitely don't want either of this 5th energy, so Astrolabe 3 strikes, get 3 different upgraded cards, and figure out how to deal damage somehow from there with literally no attacks in the deck. I'm sure we'll manage. Oh my. The deck just got a lot better. Fission Plus. Evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. And then exhaust. And because of Chill Plus, we always have orbs to evoke. Go for the Eyes Plus lets us weaken an enemy for 2 turns. Steam Barrier Plus lets us block for free. These are really good cards. That was a great Astrolabe. We have Dark Orbs, so Champ is dead already. Like, this is just a portal straight to Act 3. There is no boss there. Just victory music and a boss relic. I'm gonna go to this store. And we're gonna aggressively hunt events because we have Toxic Egg, so we would take apparitions in a heartbeat. Oh, that's a juicy reboot. Behold, the turn 1 block. And the no damage. Because we forgot to add damage to the deck. Oops. Damn it. My money! How dare you? Do I need another really good block card? No. No. I might need a... No, I don't want a Rip and Tear either. I'm not sure what a damaging card I want, but it's not that. I'm definitely not letting these jerks get away with my money either. Oh my lord. At turn 1 though. Man, how do I deal damage? Gonna hold on to Fission for a turn where we need the evocation block. Bullseye, yeah, that's a card I might take. Next turn's gonna hurt, by the way. Although I can hologram the Fission, so never mind. That's what we're keeping that for. Aha! Get him! Show Romeo who boss is! It is us. Okay, that was surprisingly smooth considering it was a multi-enemy fight with a deck that can't deal targeted damage. Red Mask, hey, its even comes upgraded, although we're competing with a cool-headed plus here. It's stiff competition, not gonna lie. We can find another cool-headed plus pretty easily. A Bullseye plus is gonna be hard to find. I'm gonna take that. Red Mask is going to weaken all enemies 1 at the start of each combat, which will remove any artifact, which lets the Bullseye work better. Buy potions or take damage. Sure, you can punch me in the face. Get out here before I litter the floor with your guts. Oh, I figured out how to do damage! It's the Bomb Plus. That's how we deal damage. From behind 7 million Frostorbs. Hilarious. What could we spoon? Fission, Reboot, Chill. Hologram. Those are okay. Hologram being able to pull something back that didn't exhaust is pretty good with the spoon. Bias Cog is just a frankly ridiculous amount of focus, but we didn't take the Core Surge, so we have no artifact at the moment. Who are we fighting? If I'm fighting Collector... No, we're fighting Champ. I was gonna say, if I was fighting Collector, I would take the bomb, definitely. If I buy the bomb, can I fight this Burning Elite? Is that insane? That might be insane. I'm definitely removing a card here. Our defends are crap. We have such better ways to block that we would like to remove these now. Alright, what can I do with what's left? I can replace it with a charge battery plus, which is just, like, really good. It's only 27 gold. I'll take it. Do I want the bias cog? Thinking about it. But I'd have more fun with the bomb. Let's do it. Let's buy the bomb. And go this... No, let's buy the bomb and fight the Super Elite. I believe in us. We have it. We can do this together. It's not a full luck. Oh, that was a sad turn. At the end of 2 turns, deal 50 damage to every enemy that ever existed. Oh no, damage. Psych! Boom! Got him! Do not want. Don't even want the FTL because I have so much card draw already that it could. I might draw into it and it'd be useless. Old Snap's actually okay though. Yeah, we want one more Frost Orb. Take that. Oh, it's the Book of Stabbing you to death excessively. Bronze Scales. Should be okay here. Oh, it's plus. Oh god. Plus strength Book of Stabbing. Excuse me, we're gonna die. I might actually die to this. That's terrifying. Those are the last 2 cards. Can't reboot. I have to play the bomb here. We gotta do that damage. I'm gonna hologram Steam Barrier. Play this defrag. Take a little bit. Play Vision next turn to full block this attack. 10 times 5! Holy crap. That is a distressing amount of damage. Fortunately, the bomb is here. That was way smoother than I thought it was going to be. That was like the worst possible Act 2 Super Elite for this deck, and we were fine. Totally fine. Maybe I want to fight another one. Certainly I'm going to go this way. The bomb solves this fight too, and we can find it with Fission, hopefully. Said we can find it with Fission, hopefully. Cool. Bomb gets put into play, double defragment. Easy fight. Easy, easy fight. Kaboom! There's the cool-headed plus. It came back, just as we knew it would. Mummified Hand? Actually, no, Molten Egg. Darkstone Puriat. Whenever you would obtain a curse, increase your max hit points by 6. Looks like a really good opportunity for the Sapphire key, right? Yeah. Gotta be. Gotta be. How dope would Inserter be? Very. Inserter would be extremely dope. On a scale of 1 to dope, that'd be dope. See, I want more events, so we're gonna go this way? Yeah. The whack! You were knocked unconscious. He said with great excitement. Yeah, they died to the bomb. GG no re. Alright, let's go victory, right? We don't have any potions, but I mean, we literally are not allowed to. Let's get some more relics. Turn 1, the bomb. Possibly drawing it again. Yes. Okay. Whew. So all I have to do is block this turn. Probably want a hologram gear for the eyes. Draw a defrag, play it, play fission. 24, that's a full block. Easy game. Oh, I should stop playing skills, right? Yeah. Though the bomb is a real card, especially on Defect, who struggles to have that kind of AoE damage. GG. Turnip says we can no longer become frail. That's going to be important. Especially in the champ fight, who makes you frail constantly. Having the ability to block a little more consistently is nice. I don't think we'll often trigger Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks, gain 4, we have 1, 2, 3 attacks in the entire deck. So if we play every attack in the deck, something happens. Does this deck want a Static Discharge? Yes. It's a great way for us to do damage. Especially with a bullseye. There's the Apparitions, which I'm going to take because they're upgraded. Thanks to Toxic Egg. Alright, we are now Apparitions deck, which helps us set up into doing ridiculous things a little bit easier. And what else do we want? Hyper Beam is the highest damage per energy attack in the game, unless you ignore all of the zero-cost attacks. Because, you know, dividing by 0 obviously doesn't make any sense. A Juicy Amplify. Actually, hold on, that is juicy, right? We have 3 defrags. That is juicy. There's a Panache here, which is kind of hilarious. Card removal is great. We want to remove another Defend, definitely. Just want to get these out of here. Especially now that we have Apparitions. I don't mind another Cool-Headed. More card draw is great. Do I want that Amplify? Amplify lets me scale even harder. Self-repair is good too, as long as I'm taking damage, which I might be sometimes. I don't know if I'm taking damage often enough. The 3 Apparitions kick in at Ascension 15 precisely, Ogre. So at Ascension 14 and below, it's 5 Apparitions. And at Ascension 15 and up, it is 3 Apparitions. I kind of want an Amplify. I don't know if I want to spend 143 gold on one, though. No. I'm gonna leave it at that. There's more stuff we could buy in the shop, but I think we're gonna get better opportunities later. Like I want a gold-plated cables or something. A mummified hand. We already passed on the... Oh, man, if we'd taken the strange spoon, we'd be in the money right now. Ha! They think they could attack me. That's cute. Don't they know I'm invincible? The new wave of minions is coming perfectly timed here. We're gonna wipe them out with the bomb. That's exciting. We're also gonna get attacked, though. For a problematic amount of damage. Actually, not that problematic. Easy fight. Singing Bowl means we can get our max health back. Nice. Recycle Plus with, how many cool headeds? 3? Ooh, I like a Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain an energy equal to its cost. Let's just, prune down the deck just a little bit, in a lot of nice ways. Makes turns like this one a lot more manageable. Chaos kind of needs an upgrade, huh? Could have played both of those to ensure I don't take damage, but I think we're fine, right? Yeah. Super fine. There's the Amplify, that'll take. See, I knew we could get it if we didn't pay for it. And now we can double up, presumably at least one of those, yeah, one of those defrags. Go amplify the defrag, try to reboot and draw another defrag. Hell yeah. Alright. We're casually sitting at 10 focus now. Easy peasy. Like you do. And now we wait. Recycle into Infinite Bomb. I'm definitely going to be recycling some of the stuff in this deck. That is factual. That tree cheats was bannable. Only if you get caught. That tree, though. Only if you get caught. Oh no, not strength. There's dual cast, it does 300. It's not enough. It's close to enough. I'm sure we'll be okay. Maybe not. Okay, we just have to wait out the bomb. I think we can manage. What do you got, champ? 33 times 2, huh? It's a big number. You're such a small guy. You don't even need these. These apparitions were curses this fight. Just like to point that out. Blah. Surja and Bias Cog return. Do I want a Bias Cog? I don't know. Presumably, the answer is yes, right? Yeah. It's 5 focus in 1 card. And I think we can take a Fusion Hammer at this point. There's maybe 1 or 2 cards we would like upgraded, but a 5th energy is definitely helpful with this much card draw. And any future cards are going to be upgraded, obviously, so there's no downside here. Tiny House is actually okay, too, just for the 5 hit points. But I'm going to take a Fusion Hammer. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, can no longer upgrade. These should have a really big lethal calculator with, like, bright, colorful buttons on it, hopefully. I'll be disappointed if you don't. Okay, we're taking 4 elites this act because I said so. Although 4 might become 3 if I want to fight a... fight a store? Yeah, if I want to fight a store, I'll fight 3 elites. Actually, mostly I don't want to do these hallway fights, so I'm going to go this way. It's too many hallway fights. Make me bored. Defrag? No? Guess I put too many non-defrag cards in the deck. Now I can't find them. That's what we call deck bloat. It affects millions of Americans worldwide. Do you suffer from having a painful, gassy, bloated deck? Try Deck X today. Guaranteed to reduce your deck size by up to 35% or more. Please consult a physician before trying Deck X. Side effects may include terrible first turn draws, miss lethal, and GG-itis. Not quite the cards I wanted. I'm gonna double bias because I can. Sue me. Snakebird. I wouldn't say that they're not, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that they're not. flat. Hello, damage? Hello? I only have 7 turns to... Never mind. I would like more orb slots, not less. Actually, consume is actively bad with how much focus we have. Takes more hit points. Bag of Prep. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. Yes, please. We can Dolly's Mirror, another defrag if we want one. Which is honestly tempting. Does this deck beat the heart? We'll find out. The best answer I can give you at the moment is... probably. Certainly a Bag of Prep and one more less defend helps a lot. Could mirror an Apparition. Ooh. Actually, that's... yeah. That's the correct answer. That is the correct answer. And then rip Bag of Prep, but still remove defend. Alright, good store. Very good store. Mirror Bomb's pretty sweet too, right? Chaos plus, Defrag plus, or go for the Ice plus. Actually, the Chaos has been kind of annoying me by generating Plasma Orbs that I don't need. So we can get rid of it. And we now have 5 Apparitions. Okay. That just happened, apparently. What? What? This is Ascension 14. One difficulty at a time, we're dropping all the way to the bottom. Hell yeah. This is definitely too early for an Amplify biased. Way too early. There's Hologram. Hologram the Amplify. Amplify this defragments. End up with no orbs in play. Do not get rid of any of these. Good talk. The bomb wears off. The bomb wears on. We're actually not that good at dealing, oh, never mind. Ignore me. We're fine. Gotta be careful though, because we're losing focus rapidly. And we have to figure out a way to deal damage in this less focused than before worlds that we live in now. Never mind, we got him. Easy GG. Kaboom! Reach 3 times we shuffled the draw pile, gain 2 energy? And a hologram plus 5 energy? I'll take that. I will take it. And run with it to the bank. Just got home from Endgame. Awesome, Jennifer's. I think I'm going to see it on Sunday or Monday this weekend. So I haven't gotten a chance to go out and see it yet. But I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, don't say anything about it, anybody. Because I'm sure many of us want to see it, but have not yet. Especially those of us who are trying to avoid box office crowds. It's an experience nobody needs right now. It is time. So many potions I've seen go by the wayside. Tempest? This deck needs more damage if we're going to beat the heart, and Tempest is definitely a way to do that. I will take a Tempest. And I will take the boot! We would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5,000, and win the run. 10 people in the theater? How? Although I guess it is, what, like... Depends on what time of day it is for you. I was gonna say, it seems like it's reasonably early in the day. Certainly, if you're looking to beat the crowds, though, a matinee showing during the weekday is a great way to do it. It's a great way to do it. All right, Reptomancer, meet the bomb, and weep. Have some lightning. Have more bombs. Have more bombs. Oh my god, that's a great troll, Tom. You had me like wondering for a second if you were saying something like real about the movie till I finished the comment. That was great. Thank you for that. Pocket Watch. That makes the deck feel a little bit smaller. If we play 3 or less cards at our turn, we draw 3 the next turn. I think we're at enough damage now that I don't need this Darkness Plus. Okay, somebody was saying they don't see me take this fight enough. I will take this fight, because we're really safe. This deck is so strong right now, we can afford to get away with it. Let's chill, defragment, charge battery, draw 3 next turn. Let's go. Just put the bomb into play. It's easy. Just do it twice. Then draw badly and die. Now we're fine. Alright. Good fight. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7 set off the bomb again. It's another bomb. Ooh, Equilibrium is great hand control. This deck wants that. Colorless cards? Yes, we're about to have to rest, so we might as well take these too. Probably not. Probably not. And yes, because we have Bias Cog. Take the Panacea. Take hit points from the other two. Back up to full. Take one more elite. Yeah, Aesthetic Discharge has done almost nothing. If it does anything, it'll be against the heart, where we care about having it. But possibly also maybe not. Let's try to draw into Amplify here. It did not work. Amplify? Aw. I'll take it. I'll take it. Played 10 cards that turn. That is a lot of cards. Hello, Amplify? I'll wait patiently for you. Hooray! Let's do some damage. That stone calendar going off for maximum value. Easy game. Unceasing Top will probably never do anything, but if we ever end up having no cards in hand, we draw a card. I'll take it. Hey, this is the perfect fight for the bomb. Because there's more than one enemy. Brilliant. Kind of wanted to pocket watch there, but I didn't get a chance to. Oh well. Nice. Casual 9 energy, amplify, defrag, defrag, okay. Why the heck not? Oh my god, we triggered the Ornamental Fan. Is that the first time that's ever happened? That might be the first time that's ever happened this run. This calls for a celebration with Waffle. It's delicious. And top druid dazed. That's even more amazing. Truly, this is a blessed day. If you have Fusion Hammer and Copy Derber, does that mean you're stuck when you enter a rest site? No, I think that it used to mean that, but they patched it so that it didn't, fortunately. But I think there was a time where you would be stuck in that situation. Hilariously. Dear lord, I have so many apparitions. Check it out. The bomb and the stone calendar are going off at the same time. Get wrecked! Oh, it didn't even kill them. Whoops. Almost got them. Yeah. Alright, easy game, easy life. Yeah, you could be forced, so if you, more specifically, if you have both the fusion hammer and the coffee dripper, then you'll be just given the option to proceed unless you have something else, which you have to do then. Like, you'll have to lift. If you have Gurya, you'll have to recall. If you haven't recalled, you'll have to toke if you have the peace pipe. Which is amazing for the weird interactions that can result. Alright, we have enough money for another defend removal. Rip orange pellets, but I think we'll be fine. Anchor ain't bad. Start with 10 block. It's actually really, really helpful, right? That's really, really helpful. That might be the pick here. Anchor. I also like reprogram a lot. Look at the top 6 cards of your draw pile. You can discard any of them. Oh wait, I'm one off. Alright, that's fate. Fate says, take the anchor and leave. And so I shall. Lets me keep this apparition. Chill. Defragment, darkness, draw with the pocket watch. And proceed to turn 2. Oh my. Can you for next turn? Be intangible for next turn too. And let's definitely get the bomb down. Okay, let's just pocket watch things. Cool, I see a win con here. I'm not going to amplify this defragment. No siree. I'm going to amplify the bias cognition, because we have 2 artifacts. Let's just go to 18 focus here, and I think we win from here, right? Sure feels like we do. Sure feels like we do. Behold! The stone calendar. It's primed and ready. Oh, hold on. This is terrifying. So we're doing 52 to all, which means the Spire Shield is not dead. So I think I kill them both if I just Tempest, especially if I recycle first. I'm going to assume that's correct. Yeah. Got him. Blue Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Another Amplify? Yes? Yes. 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 Oh, yes. Now, that's a turn. Holy moly. Was there any downside to getting those herbs in play? Yeah, so the reason I didn't Cappuccino was because of the Pocket Watch. I played 3 cards, exactly, and then stopped because I wanted to draw 3 extra cards on this turn, and it seemed to have worked out pretty well, given the hand we're looking at here. So I'm just going to take a whole bunch of damage right now. Panacea. We draw more, by the way, because that's necessary. I can, like, hologram chill fission in some weird way. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I want to take this hit so that we get 4 lightning orbs. Amplify the biased and the defrag. Play both apparitions to be intangible for 2 turns, and I'm just going to let the heart attack me now. We don't need to block, because every time we take damage, we get a lot of lightning orbs. Like, a lot of lightning orbs. I'm okay with a little bit of block, though. Especially if it means I can amplify this defragment, too. Ooh, baby. So, how about that damage cap? Yeah, as Tom says, for bias cognition, if you want to block the entire thing, you have to do the artifact first. Otherwise it only blocks 1 turn of the debuff. Plus there's no more debuffs in the fight for us to worry about, so we have no value from the from that second charge of artifacts. I'm just gonna let this thing hit me. I only really need to take 3 hits though. I had no way to block for a better amount. I guess I could have hologrammed like a leap instead of amplify, but I'm greedy, so sue me. Can just hold on to that. This is going to evoke for 23 block. Sweet Equilibrium. I would like him to hit me 1 time. I'm going to play the bomb. It's 23. Cool-headed 1 more time. This is fine, this is fine. I want to take a damage here. So I just play Apparition Defragment, intentionally take another hit. GG. GG. Music? No? Okay. And that's why we had a static discharge a while ago, and then never used it for like 40 floors. Easy game. Easy game. Defect beta card art unlocked. That was a wild defect. We've had things kind of like that before. There was a part of the defect win streak, 13-0, involved a 2 upgraded static discharge deck that had Mark of the Blooms, so we couldn't heal, but we had 2 powers that weren't doing anything. And we did basically the same thing to the heart. Just like took a couple of intentional points of damage and annihilated the fight. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Alright, easy 2 in a row. Can we make it 3 with an Ironclad win? That is the question. Ironclad says, hey, would you like a 250 gold start? And I say no, because there's no stores. Yeah, there's no way I'm taking a curse for 250 gold with this being the start. 7 max hit points is okay. Yep. Mark of the Bloom will block any... There are no ways in the game to increase your current health if you have Mark of the Bloom. So, gaining max health does nothing, potions, post-boss heals, there's no... absolutely no way to increase your current health if you have Mark of the Bloom. I'm thinking about a boss relic here, not gonna lie. I'm not really that fond of choose a card. 7 max hit points is good but boring, and I don't want this, so let's do the Sozu back-to-back runs. Alright, let's do it. Sozu number 2. This was harsh last run. I imagine it's going to be harsher this run. That said, Ironclad really likes having 4 energy in Act 1. What does our pathing look like? I saw a 1, 2, 3, 4 fire and 1 elite route going to Slime Boss here. Can also do... Ew, not without potions. Not without potions! Start over here and see what happens. Hey. That's a great turn 1. Ironclad can really dish out the pain on 4 energy if Bash gets drawn on the right turn. Always thought Sozu was good. Sozu is good. Especially on lower Ascension. What is not good is Sozu at the very start of the game, when you can pick up no potions. Ooh. Clothesline on 4 energy is great. Armaments ain't bad either. And even an Evolve is tolerable fighting Slime Boss. But I think I'm going to grab the Clothesline here, so that I can maybe fight some early elites. Damn it. I'll remove a strike. Strikes are bad. A lot of the value of Sozu is like you have 1 or 2 potions, you get to take those to the hardest fight in the game and use them there. But if you're never allowed to have any, ooh, it's tough. It's really tough. Note how we're cleaving through everything on 4 energy, though. These cards are mediocre. Body Slam has the potential to be good, but it's not good right now. It's not good right now. It's not good against Slime Boss either, which is a notable concern at the moment. Although I might just, like, go the Burning Elite route, because we're baller that way. Though I think I can manage that. with unupgraded cards. I want to go this way anyway. We get 2 more hallway fights to decide. I'm going to skip this card and see what we get from these. Note how we're not missing out too much on having the Burning Blood, because for the most part we're not taking damage in fights, he said, taking 7 damage immediately. It's about to pick. Okay, now I wish I'd taken the Body Slam. Shrug It Off is a great block card. This is a terrifying fight. This is a terrifying fight. This is the worst set of gremlins you could possibly get, too. How much damage output can I put out while weakened? I need to make sure I kill the wizard before he attacks me for 30 damage in a couple of turns here. Gremlin Wizard always charges up for 2 turns and then attacks for 30 or 25, I think, if you're on low Ascension. It's very much a question of, like, how do you target your damage to make sure that this doesn't completely annihilate you? And sometimes that means letting the fat gremlins just hit you a little bit. And that's okay. Okay, now we can take the Body Slam and feel okay about it. Alright. Give me that. I don't think the deck is in shape to fight elites, so let's get some upgrades instead. I'm gonna upgrade Bash first. No, I'm gonna upgrade Clothesline, actually, for the extra turns a week. That's right, on Ascension 17 and up, the wizard is a gigantic jerk face and will attack endlessly. Because he's rude. So if you somehow survive the first big hit, although you're not likely to, if you somehow do, it's only going to get worse. By the way, a little moment like that, I attacked the back slime. If a slime is debuffing you, it's more likely to be attacking you on the following turn. So I decided, I made my target prioritization based on which one was more likely to be attacking on the following turn. Brutality. Extra card draw. At the cost of health that we don't have the... You know what? I'm going to take it. More card draw means we can spend our energy more effectively. The hit point loss is a little tough to deal with at times, but it's not too bad. Can upgrade Shrug and then Body Slam, I think. Oh, nice! Regal Pillow. Okay, so that helps with the brutality. Whenever we rest, we get extra 15 health. May end up resting before the slime boss, depending on how this elite fight goes. Alright, store. You have a Reaper? We have a Reaper now. So, strength gain is on the table. And worst case scenario, it's something I can use as sustain. He's ready to chop my giant claws. That's a Lagavulin. That's awake on turn 1. You know what? I believe in our power. Hey, we got a relic. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, get an extra energy next turn, I'm just going to take that and leave. There's no need to fight the elite, because the best thing we would have gotten is the relic, and we already have it, so, yeah. Okay. We have a Regal Pillow. Here's a real sleeping Lagavulin. Not as scary as the real thing. Just wanted to get that Reaper out of the deck, so I stopped drawing it. Kapow! Ow. Ow. Alright, we're definitely using the Regal Pillow here. And that's okay. Which decks are generally the... Ooh. Yes, to Shockwave. There's no easy answer to, like, which deck is generally the strongest. Although, I would probably get a better answer to that question in the form of saying, like, anything based around a Snecko Eye is usually the strongest. Or a Dead Branch. The decks that are generally the strongest are the ones that have the most powerful relics, I think is how I would choose to describe it. Ooh, ow. My face. This would bring him to 77? Cool. So my general strategy for Slime Boss is bring his health as low as possible on the turn that you bring him below half. It's a pretty good split with a Clothesline Strike here. Down to 47. It's an extra 7, so if I want to do the most damage... You split at... If I strike you, you'll split. So let's move that damage around. It's such a sad body slam, I'm just gonna... do that. .23 is a split, so Clothesline splits. Let's just tank this 9 here. Get these little ones as low as possible. Okay. We're a little low on health, and we have a lot of slime to the deck, but otherwise we're doing okay. Never mind, we're dead. Wait, are we? No, we're at 1. Excuse me. So I have to win next turn, which I can't do. So we are dead. That's unfortunate. Too many slimed in the deck. This doesn't even kill. Man. We didn't have a lot of cards that are good against Slime Boss in the deck, actually. It's pretty lackluster. It's a pretty lackluster deck. I think, for what it's worth, this deck probably loses to Hexaghost, too. Actually. We cleared the hallway fights so easily with Bash Clothesline that I didn't really stop to think about how our matchup against the boss. And because we didn't have any potions, we ended up losing the boss fight. It was a like if we had a potion, we would have won this. Just one potion. That's all we needed. Attacking again. I choose to block. Your move, slimes. Oh. Rip. As you sow, so shall you reap. GG. A good reminder to not completely disrespect Act 1. I've been definitely playing the Act 1s a little fast and loose tonight. And feeling like they were very easy. And that was a good reminder that you can't always do that. This Act 1 is question. Wait, 4 elite? No, 3 elites. Thought I saw a 4 elite path, but I was hallucinating. Ooh, I like this path though. 2 late elites. Get to go to the store. I'm going to choose to transform 2 cards and get a curse here. Silent often struggles with the strikes that are in her deck. Turning those into different random cards could be pretty sweet. I've got a Parasite. That's rude. That's a pretty good start. We turned a Strike into a Poison Stab, which is just better, and then a Malaise, which is one of the best defensive cards in the game. That's pretty nice. Now that's pretty nice. Yep, Silent is confirmed female by the game itself. She is one deadly lady. To be feared and respected in equal measure. Lest you find yourself on the wrong end of her daggers. Another Poison Stab. Yeah, I'll take 2 of those. I will definitely take 2 of those. Wait, are we fighting Slime Boss again? Yes, we are. Actually, I'm going to take the Stagger Spray, so that we have a card that can, you know, help us against the slimes by doing AoE damage. Alright, Gremlin Boy. Don't mess with me. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Not what I wanted, but I will take it. So the curse we have isn't particularly bad. We can just leave that in the deck for a while, if we want to. I don't really want to. I'm down for a deflect and a card removal. Free block is good luck. Free block is good luck, especially when you have a Malaise. And then we're going to get ready to fight this elite, which I think will do just fine with the current set of cards. Probably just want to upgrade our most powerful attack cards and everything will be great. What was that draw? Yeah. None of the block followed by all of the block. Noxious Fumes? Noxious Fumes. Starting your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies, one of Silent's best damage scaling solutions, especially against the Slime Boss. It's definitely a card that lets us get through that fight with relative ease. So we're very happy with it. Robot. Most important gender. Hell yeah. I, for one, believe that robots should have the right to get married to whomever or whatever they want. We could take a Bane here and it would be okay, I just feel like we don't need it. We don't need it. I could fight this elite and go 3 elites, but I think I want the upgrades more. Certainly Fumes is one of our highest priority upgrades. Apply 3 poison to all enemies, probably followed shortly by Dagger Spray. These 2 cards being upgraded ensures that we don't die to the Slime Boss again. Ugh. Please no. Ow. Block as hard as I can, which may not be a wise choice, but that's what I'm going with. Fumes in play, I think it's... oh god. Actually worked out fine. Cool. Piercing Whale's a really good defensive card, and while we don't really need more defensive cards, we're pretty good on offense too, so might as well start scaling up in that regard. Interestingly, we haven't found a single potion. I didn't start with Sozu, I'm just double checking. But we fought 1, 2, 3, 4 at least fights without a potion drop, which means our chance of a potion is now like 70%. Molten Egg's really good early on. Any attacks we add from now on are upgraded. A second Noxious Fumes on sale? I'm not gonna say no. Although the Dagger Throw Plus is actually possibly better in terms of getting us through this elite fight. Dagger Throw Plus says deal 12 damage. That's a lot of damage. Could also take a potion. Ooh, I want that Dagger Throw Plus, actually. It's a good card for this situation right here. Oh, these guys have strength. Yikes. Ow. Gotta kill them as quickly as we can, then. Turn I wanted to drop Piercing Whale. That's the turn I wanted to drop Piercing Whale. It's 7 plus 9 next turn, so you'd actually die next turn. Good. So the fight's over. .25 health is a little lower than I'd hoped, but we have a Gremlin Horn, which is great. If an enemy is killed, gain an energy, draw a card. There's our nearly guaranteed potion drop. There's the second Noxious Fumes, which we'll now take. And I think with this deck, we can probably just upgrade Malaise, and we should beat this elite pretty handily. X plus 1. There's a lot of experience that goes into what I do, FireX. It is not an easy game. Even on Ascension 0, this game is very difficult. And I think my recent defeat to the slime boss is probably a good example of that. It's a tough game. Adrenaline? Yeah. I think with 5 poison per turn building, we can just block as hard as we want. This fight will be over very quickly. Draw the best defensive cards there, that's bad. Alright, definitely means we have to rest before Slime Boss, because there's no way we can do that fight on 12 health. Ooh, Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward and a dash plus that I'm definitely going to take. 13 block, 13 damage. 13 blurteen. If I do 12, you go down to 40, then not even close to enough. Ow. Oh, did I miss lethal on the Lagavulin? Crap. Math? Math? Who needs that? Definitely not me. Okay, Fire Potion against Slime Boss is big. Do I want another dash? Maybe. Do I want a Sucker? No, not with the Malaise. I kind of am down for another dash here. It's a dash plus. Cost me 7 health. Alright. We died a Slime Boss. I will take personal responsibility for missing 7 health. Might just happen. We have to play this. Instead of dealing 13. Probably have to survive the first big hit while we build up fumes. Yeah. That ensures its survival. Bonk. Bunk. Okay, 92 minus 14 is 82, 78. Okay, so we don't play a strike. We split next turn. Not screwing around with Slime Boss here. With 5 fumes I can probably save the potion, but I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to die. Explosive Potion will be nice if we choose to fight an Elite in Act 2. Ooh. Adrenaline versus Phantasmal Killer, which is mediocre, versus Tools of the Trade, which is actually not that bad here. But I'm thinking the immediate power from an Adrenaline, gaining energy, drawing cards, lets us get more of our high power upgraded attacks into play quickly, which is pretty important. I definitely would like to see an extra energy, or a Runic Pyramid here, or a Snecko Eye. Any of these would be fine. How do I feel about a Sozu? Gain a 4th energy, but no potions. 2 dashes? Man. Sozu's pretty bad with this potion. And nothing else. But my alternative is Astrolabe. Get rid of my remaining 3 strikes? It'd be okay. First Blade makes 0-cost attacks deal extra damage. Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 cards. There's the choices. I'm leaning somewhere between Sozu and Astrolabe right now. Is it possible to be A15 on Ironclad, or do you need to wait for a patch? You just need to restart the game over and over again until you get Guardian in Act 1. And that's all it takes, Chrono. With 2 dashes, I have a hard time not taking a 4th energy here. I think I'm going to go with the Sozu. We're going to give it a try here. It's definitely not my favorite choice, but we're going to give it a chance. How hard do I prioritize... we only have 3 strikes. I was going to say, with a Molten Egg, how hard do I prioritize events here, trying to get a Vampires event? Moderately? Go to this store so I can avoid the early store. I like the left half of the act and all the crazy nonsense that appears to be there. Well, I actually want to go here, don't I? Fire, Elite Fire. It's 3 high-value spaces, and then we can do... Yeah! That's the way to do it. Alright, Spheric Guardian. Hope you like poison. 'Cause I have some for you. Easy fight. Easy fight. Another Piercing Whale is extremely yes. Blindy Plus is pretty good too, huh? Upgrade? Sure. Given they don't have any dexterity, I'm going to upgrade Survivor. I think the Survivor upgrade is something I've been sleeping on a bit on silent, but is something I'm more and more happy to do for moments like exactly this one. Where it lets me full block when I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. Get Malaised on. It's a 6 energy Malaise, so it goes down to 0 times 2. Got him. I think it's definitely a good thing to remind, to like emphasize or remind that you don't always have to play on the highest difficulty. It's far more important, I think, to find a way to play the game that you personally enjoy, and to do that. Because what even is the point if you're not having fun? Ooh, Crippling Cloud is yes. Crippling Cloud is very yes. We got a merchant anyway, because we're baller. And now we can't afford the card. So we're sad. Successfully lost 13 games in a row on Ironclad. Proving it consistently losable. That is the way we're headed, isn't it? That is the future we live in. It's not a whole lot to talk about in this store. Like, we can't afford the membership card, everything else is, like, mediocre. Pretty thoroughly. There's, like, maybe some argument for Trip or something, but not much of one. Get that Centurion. Generally speaking, the Centurion's the one to target here, as he's constantly shielding the Mystic, so the Mystic's actually harder to kill than the Centurion is, generally. In addition to that, the Centurion will start doing a dangerous multi-attack if you kill the Mystic first. So for a myriad of reasons... go for the big guy. Third Piercing Whale is probably yes. We're still waiting on our well-laid plans. I'm actually kind of okay with Expertise. Draw until you have 7 is a minimum. If you have a 5-card hand, this is a minimum draw 3. We'll take those. Crippling Cloud upgrade is so important going into an Act 2 Elite. You want as much AoE damage as you can for fights like the ones that aren't this one. Fortunately, this is the fight that is this one, so our AoE investment doesn't pay off here. And that's alright. Crippling Cloud, yes please. Survivor upgrade coming in clutch again. Pretty happy we did that. Ow. Oh yeah, we have Malaise. Lol. Bink bonk boop. To the sounds of the pamphlet of stabbing. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 4... Okay. Are we at peak Piercing Whale? Nope, I want one more. Right? We're fighting... Yeah, Collector. I want one more Piercing Whale. 4 Piercing Whales. Continue to take Piercing Whales until you literally cannot fit any more into the deck. That is my philosophy. Hasn't failed me yet. The hell am I upgrading? Deflect? Let's get the block better. I'm presumably visiting this store. I guess we could intentionally dodge it with the Mob Bank, or I can just take the key here. Mob Bank says, when you climb a floor, gain 12 gold, but if you spend any money at a shop, it stops working. So if I take it and spend money at the shop, this is just 36 gold. Which is terrible, and we would want the Sapphire Key instead. But if we take it into the next act, it's going to be well over 100 gold. And that could really pay off. Neutralize is not upgraded yet, I know. But with an upgraded Malaise, I don't feel like I need the additional weaken. We also have Crippling Cloud. Like, the main reason to upgrade Neutralize is for that extra turn a week, but if I have other sources, it becomes way, way less important. So I'll probably upgrade almost every other card in the... I might even upgrade Defend before I upgrade Malaise, or Neutralize, excuse me. Take the Mob Bank. And this is why we had Piercing Whale. This right here. Because of fights like this one, which are horrifying. This may be where we use the Explosive Potion, depending on how the next couple turns look. So far, so good, though. I want to draw Crippling Cloud, please. I said I would like Crippling Cloud, please. It's only gonna do 9. We're not gonna get a kill with the Explosive Pot, right? Nah. This is only 4 health, apparently. How many Piercing Wells is too many? More than we have. Way more. Ooh, we can remove cards from the deck at rest sites. I think removing strikes is better than any of the upgrades we have right now, so I'm going to be using that pretty aggressively. And I don't think I want to add any new attacks yet. I do want to rest here, because we're going to fight one more late. Go to 7. Uh-oh. Everything's okay. Nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. Piercing Whale will save the day. Piercing Whale will save the day. Oh yeah, it will. Take 1. Have day saved by Piercing Whale. If I play Crippling Cloud, he's gonna die, and I'll become vulnerable and I'll die. What if I kill him with Dash? Then I get an extra energy. Then I can Crippling Cloud. That works. Alright, we're vulnerable and frail. It's a great way to be. Defend Malaise definitely keeps me alive, although just barely. Terrifying. Okay, we survived. Easy game. Backstab plus? It's probably worth considering. Yeah, we could use the front-loaded from a backstab. 22 health, enough to fight an elite? Let's find out. It's the Book-a-Stab Mark II. Unfortunately, Malaise was not drawn on a great turn. Oh, this also helps us proc Ornamental Fan on turn 1. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're fine here. Good. Very good. Yeah, that was a big enough Malaise. It wasn't great, but it was big enough. Sometimes that's all you need. Perfect. Bottled light. Ooh, footwork. Bottled lightning means we can bottle our. Ooh, bottle Crippling Cloud or bottle Malaise? Actually, bottle Malaise means the collector's not very threatening. I think I want to bottle Malaise. Bottle Adrenaline's also a really good consideration, right? We just have a really good turn 1. See, in the heart fight, I want Malaise bottled. Although we have 4 Piercing Whales, it doesn't matter that much. Alright. Can I just rest again? 22 is not a lot of health. We're probably gonna perfect this fight now. If I had to guess. I don't know, we didn't get any good powers out turn 1. This is actually pretty scary. Nope, I'm glad I rested. Very glad I rested. Ow? I want to play the Crippling Cloud, but I might have to play the Footwork that defends and the Fumes. I think I do. Okay, we would have just died if I hadn't rested, so that's fun. Just double Piercing Wail. Keep you weak. Might also die this turn. I have to draw a Piercing Wail to live, I'm pretty sure. Let's reevaluate. 16, 16, 23. I could also kill one. Okay, let's see. If you're at 20 health. If I dash, that does 9. I got 11 blocks, so we go to 17. No, we still die. So a Dagger Throw has to draw Piercing Wail. 2 and 11 to survive here. But it looks like we're dead. We are not. I don't think we are anyway. I didn't actually do the math on how much this is blocking. But it's enough. It is definitely enough. Okay, resummon's really good. Actually, no, that's terrible. We got 2 fresh minions. It's actually easier to just kill than it is to block. Which is unfortunate, because when he dies, Collector just summons back up to 2 here. Also good odds we died this turn. Okay, he's not attacking, we're alive, and we've survived the debuff turns, so that's good news. That is good news. But not good enough? You're at 20 health. It's not a kill. So I probably want a Flying Knee to draw a card here. Off the Gremlin Horn. Perfect. Go down to 2 health. Alright, we're still alive. We are, in fact, still alive. Okay. We didn't die! I really thought we were gonna die. Oh my god. Speaking of dying, what if our enemies died 3 times? This is a really good card for like a Reptomancer, really good card for these Spire elites. Ooh. Hello. Snecko Eye? Yeah, this is a Snecko deck. Dash, dash, Crippling Cloud, Malaise. Snecko Eye says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. It's German for the die. The. I think that's our best choice. The Ring of the Serpent's not too bad either, just says draw 1 extra card instead of 2. So, notably the Snecko Eye doing twice what the Ring of the Serpent does, but doesn't confuse us. which is sometimes good, but sometimes not good. Choose the Snecko Eye here. What's our pathing gonna look like? This is 1, 2, 3... 3 fires and 2 elites. We can do just a ton of fires. 3 elites and 2 fires. We kind of want a late shot because of Mawbank still collecting money. I could look for an early Mind Bloom and we can like decide. I like deciding. I like events in Act 3. Look at all 4 Piercing Whales in hand here. Glorious. Snecko is kind today. Thank you, Snecko. Correct. So the Darklings have to all be killed at the same time in order for the encounter to end. We're not too worried about like how we do our targeting because thanks to the Noxious Fumes, they're all gonna die at approximately the same time, no matter what we do. It's nice that Gremlin Horn procs whenever they temporarily die. Okay, the Prayer Wheel is going to make the Snecko Eye better as well, because we can fish for cards that are particularly powerful. I'm going to grab another Footwork, by the way. Fish for cards that are particularly powerful. Ooh, do we hunt for Apotheosis here? Yes, we do. Add 3. Magnetism's actually not that bad. Starting your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. I'm going to take that. And I'm going to take a Discovery. Get some random card generation effects going on here. And then lose the Backstab, I think, now that we have Snecko Eye. It'll lose a Backstab. Match and keep. Neutralize, injury... There could be 4 injuries. Yeah, there are 4 injuries. Rude. That was rude. That game was rigged from the start. I like it. Store? Yeah, let's go to this store. Rico Pillow's nice. Heal extra when we rest. Could be useful. Bag of Marbles makes enemies vulnerable on turn 1 and also busts through Artifact, which is okay. Removing card is very good. Removing card is very good. Get these strikes out of here. They are not welcome in my home. Do I want the Rico Pillow? I'm gonna buy the Rico Pillow, in case we end up needing to rest. I don't know that we will, but just in case we do. It'll be nice to have. Ooh, I miscalculated my own damage there. Or my own energy. Crap. Thought I could, I thought I had 5 for some reason. Hit him with a malaise. Alright, what am I getting? 0 cost outmaneuver, I guess. Because I didn't want anything else there. Three random skills into your draw pile. Sure. It's pretty good. I believe Snecko Eye overrides the random, the cost 0 effect of that card, by the way. The Leg Sweep cost 0. Was I wrong? The Acrobatics cost 0. Start your turn, play the top card of your deck. Well, I can't also block the burns, so pass? Hard pass. I need to deal at least 6. No, I need at least 14 damage from an attack. Do I have an attack that does 14 damage? No. So I can't kill with Hand of Greed here, unfortunately. But maybe Dagger Throw. No, alright. We tried. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25. This is one of the best relics, Silent Confined, in terms of improving your chance to beat the heart. And a blur to go with it. Which lets us retain block from turn to turn, and in a deck that's generating pretty reasonable amounts of block right now. That's a good pickup. That's a very good pickup. Takes Nerd all the way down to 4 damage. The 40% rounding on Paper Crane is really useful in a fun number of situations. For example, 8. If an enemy's attacking for 8 damage, that becomes 4 with Paper Crane, which is half. Enemy that's attacking for 3 goes down to 1, which is particularly relevant against the heart on turn 2 or 3, that first multi-attack that's 3 times 15. With Paper Crane weakened, it becomes 1 times 15. It's a huge deal. The hugest deal. I have no block this hand, but I do have a Piercing Wail. Up a little bit. Oh, I might have been able to get up Ornamental Fan proc. Hey, somebody was asking for Sadistic Nature. Here it is! Whenever we apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3. And then we kill them before they take any debuffs. Oh well. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block? Sure. Love After Image. And I love red keys. And I love blue keys. And I love merchants. You can remove my strikes for me. Also considering Lantern, so that we have a better turn 1. 1 more energy to play with is pretty good. We could take another Magnetism if we wanted. Seems like overkill. But I will take a Lantern. Wish I had bottled Malaise now, but such is life. Something slow value. Actually, how do we fare against the giant head? How do I kill you? Presumably has something to do with the 2 Noxious Fumes in the deck. And oh, Paper Crane. I have Paper Crane. We're fine. Everything's gonna be okay. It's one extra block a turn. So the giant head normally starts attacking for 40 damage once his timer's up. Instead he's doing 22. Thanks, Paper Crane. Oh, we trigger Ornamental Fan more often with that Infinite Blades too. That's nice. Extremely nice. Gotta make sure the weekend doesn't wear off, because if it does, we're in big trouble. Ooh, we're gonna bullet time. Nice. The weekend wore off. Alert! The weekend has worn off. That is bad. Ooh, that actually worked out alright. Not until 6. Bullet time. Okay. Oh yeah, all my weekend exhausts. That's a problem, huh? That is definitely a problem. Shit. Forgive my language, but ow. That is bad. Well, at least I can kill him with Hand of Greed. Hopefully. Not quite. Aw. Trip doesn't exhaust, that's true. It also doesn't weaken. Acro Plus. Yes. Kunai is a nice find. We play 3 attacks in a single turn, we gain some dexterity. Which is, I'm gonna say, a big deal. We're gonna go ahead and rest up to a reasonable amount of health. And we're gonna look for opportunities to proc this kunai, especially in the boss fights. Especially then. It's 10 good. This jerk's constrict. Yeah, screw this enemy, right? He debuffs you with Constrict, which does 10 damage every turn, or on Ascension 20, it's 12, because they had to nerf it down from 15, because it was too damn strong of an enemy. Can always count on Paper Crane Malaise to save you, though. Nightmare. You know what that means, Nightmare Magnetism, obviously. Some Galaxy Brain plays for you. Here, Trip, to make our enemy weak. Oh my. Extremely weak. Put this on the bottom, I guess. This turn is not very good. I've had worse. Oh, I should have tripped him. Just my chance. I don't think we're at peak Piercing Whale yet. And with the Snecko Eye, I'm going to take a Bouncing Flask. Although, actually, hold on. No, with Kunai Ornamental Fan, I'm going to take an Infinite Blades. Start of your turn, add to Shiv to your hand. And another Piercing Whale. This is not the time to take a curse. Actually, hold on. I can toke that curse. I can toke that curse. Let's take this curse. We have all 3 keys. I don't need any upgrades. Let's take the curse and remove it. And then we have money for the store in Act 4. Amazing. So Wicked One gets stronger whenever we play powers. I'm honestly not going to let that stop me. That much. Am I? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll let Snecko Eye stop me from playing powers, because they're overpriced. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. That wasn't so dumb. It's literally costing me health as well. I refuse. I'll play a Piercing Whale. To hide my shame, I play Piercing Whale. Reducing the enemy strength dramatically. And then I do it again! And I wonder where my block cards went. Mainly. Hello? Okay, Gremlin Horn is a thing. Do I dare play Magnetism? Probably not, huh? We want to hit Awakened One with a nice juicy malaise here to reduce their strength. Take a little bit this turn. And I want to play Magnetism, damn it. I believe in me. Okay, finally we can actually proc the kunai. Only took forever. Can do it twice this turn, nice. Two points of dexterity that we get to keep for the rest of the fight is going to make this a lot easier, and now that we have most of the important powers in play, life is even simpler than that. Stop giving me copies of Panache, though, please. I don't want them. They are not welcome here. At least not yet. What did I just say? What did I just say? I have to start playing these. They're gonna give the Awakened One strength, and you know what? That's fine. And by fine, I mean, we don't have Weaken anymore? No, that's not fine. That's not fine at all. Crap. Oh, the bomb is here. We know what that can do. We know what that's capable of. After image, we're playing at least 4 cards this turn alone, so this is worth it. Plus we have Weaken. Alright. I'm committed. Every time we play 5... Every time we play 5 cards in a turn, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Set off the bomb. Every time you play 5 cards a turn. Fortunately, Awakened One's at 7 strength, so I'm a little terrified here. But we drew Piercing Wail on a turn we can transform, so none of this is any danger anymore. We Piercing Wail, Awakened One goes from 7 strength to 1 strength, and then killing Awakened One results in that being the amount of strength Awakened One remembers having. So we come back with only that much. Blork. Panache! The bomb! A lot of really amusing ways for our damage to happen this run. Gotta say, I kinda dig it. Oh wait, I'm flying in my hand. I was like, why did I draw a card there? Punish! Kaboom! Easy game. Hope I didn't have Hand of Greed in my hand there. I was too obsessed with the bomb kill. Out of 68. I'm thinking we want to toke strike over resting here. It's my fondest hope anyway. Could have upgraded a footwork too, and that would have been fine. Or we could just take another one. Bottled Tornado would let us start with Magnetism in our opening hand. I think I'd like a Bottle After Image against the Heart, so that we don't have to worry about stupid nonsense, basically. Can't take any potions. Another source of weaken, that's right. Accurate. take footwork, backflip, centennial puzzle, card removal? Wow, I can do all of that? I can. Let's do that. Get rid of... one of the defend? No, the poison stab. Alright, that's a pretty streamlined deck now. Lots of defenses, lots of piercing whales, lots of powers. All the powers. $400 powers. Taking damage here, huh? This one piercing whale just bounces off the artifacts. So I'd rather just go dash, magnetism. We take 11 damage. We have a 10-card hand next turn, and we should be fine from there. We finally got a real source of weaken. Oh my god. And a kunai proc. I don't weaken the guy behind me. This guy's coming in with a big attack next turn. More footwork? Yes, footwork. Wait, I had 2 discoveries? What? Ooh, calculated gamble. Yes, please. Those are some good cards I want to draw. We are being attacked for a lot. I want to malaise this guy, but doesn't seem realistic. A little bit more damage than I'm comfortable with. Gives me a proc. You're already weak for long enough, so we can you. Okay, purity is kind of appreciated. We can get rid of 2 burns here. To make room in hand, yeah. Discard that anyway. So I can get both of these footworks down? I can. Although I want to get a proc if I can. I can. Although a footwork is better than a kunai proc, so I'm not sure why I made that prioritization. There's the argument that we can redraw the footwork, but I don't think that holds up very well in court. Fortunately, the fight is basically over. We blocked for a long time, and our Noxious Fumes did most of the rest of the work. And everyone lived happily ever after. Except for the Spire elites, they died. Okay, could have gone a little better. 37 health is definitely not a greatest. The Shuriken to go with our Kunai Ornamental Fan is pretty amazing. And maybe because of that we take a flying knee? We take a flying knee. Corpse Explosion is one fight too late. This is just a 6 poison card, which we're not interested in. Which we are not interested in. I did not take an anchor. Why did I not do that? This looks like a good deflect into adrenaline to start. If I take Beat of Death damage, the Centennial Puzzle will proc and we'll draw cards, and there's not room in hand to fit any more cards, so I don't want to do that. At all. I definitely want to play Crippling Cloud on turn 1. I'm going to play this Acrobatics even though we don't have quite enough room in hand. Ooh. That's the kind of turn 1 draw that results in our death, potentially. I think I'm going to put Magnetism in play and trust that it's going to be good. And give me a Dark Shackles on the exact turn I need it to. And if not, oh well. $40. That's with Paper Crane? Yeah, with Paper Crane 40. Well, give me a 3 block. I'm gonna draw some more cards by playing this Flying Knee. Hold on. No, I'm not, because I have to play Survivor. Ooh. Might be dead. With this draw. Like, not right now we're not dead, but we're going to die. In this fight. I think is where we're at. Unfortunate. Okay. 0 cost defend. I'm gonna play one of the Piercing Whales so that I can afford to maybe get powers down or something. Just a guess in terms of something I might want to do. We had to start doing damage, so the bomb will abide. We've survived the debuffs. It's easier from here. Probably dead. Predator's nice. No procs. Heart's not weakened. This is some good 0 cost defense, though. I don't see how I possibly... Well, hold on. Defend, 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 dash. Violence is gonna draw... Everything's at... Well, if I get this dash from Violence, we'll actually be okay here. Yes. Excellent. Alrighty, okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. We are not dead. We're not even close to dead. Zero times 15, nerd. Skills. I might do that. Certainly I want to blur some block up. Which means I can't. Alright. Fair enough. Can't help but notice that we're not doing a whole lot of damage here. That's a problem. The skills aren't block cards. I'm so screwed. Okay. Come on, Magnetism, I believe in you! Okay. We don't get a proc this turn. Or do we? We do. Good. Okay, Beat of Death is now at 2, by the way. That buff just is now causing us to take 2 damage every time the hearts... or every time we play a card, so that's terrifying. We can counter that a little bit with an After Image. Which is great, because that's our literally only block this turn. After Image Piercing Wail, I think, is what we do. And Cry a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Cry a lot. Cry an extremely large amount. We don't have a lot of turns left to get a kill here. So this might all go very poorly, momentarily. Oh, and Weaken's gone. Oh, that's probably gonna spell the end. We ran out of Weaken. That's not good. That is extremely not good. This has to be like a 0 cost. Alright. Oh, we didn't even draw it. Haha, GG. GG. Deck did not quite do enough damage. Unfortunately. Or much of anything, ultimately. But we got close. We got close. Almost as if removing all the attacks was a problem. But I wouldn't have been able to block. Part of the problem was that we had no renewable source of Weaken, no Leg Sweep, no... I guess I skipped a lot of Sucker Punch pluses. That's my fault. I should have taken one. We were offered several Sucker Punch plus that run, and I did not take them. So that is entirely on me, I have to imagine. Hello again! Ooh, I like random common relics. It's always a reliably good start. What is this act? What? Get like 3 fires here, or 2 in an elite there. Yeah, I like a little a random common relic just to give us a little oomph. You disagree with reliably good, really? Because I've looked at the list of common relics, and I'd say there's I think 30 common relics, and of the 30, about 25 of them are a solid boost at the start of Act 1. Case in point, one of our bonuses was upgrade a card. We just got twice that. Zap and a defend upgrade, which is definitely better than any of the other starts would have been, other than, you know, the boss relic could have been better, but that's pretty good. That is pretty good. We start over here. We have to. Well, we don't have to go to a store, but we should go to a store. Should. That's true. That is a thing that happened, Snakebird, and I don't have anything to say other than I died. To the heart, because I didn't have enough weaken. Hey, a regen potion. Potion? It begins again. How many defragments is too many? Let's find out once more, shall we? For anybody out of the loop, our last defect run had like 3 copies of defrag by I think the 16th or so floor. It was a great time. Start of each combat, channel 1 Dark Orb. Neat. That is powerful. Oh, what is this path, actually? You can get 4 fires and 2 elites. Oh, that's way better. Let's go that way. How did I miss that path when I was looking earlier? So we want a couple more orb cards so that I don't end up in situations like this where I literally can't evoke the Dark Orb. Hologram with an upgraded zap is pretty good. That'll do. Ooh, Static Discharge, Ball Lightning. Both of these are great. We're fighting Slime Boy, so the Static Discharge isn't as good. I will certainly take a Ball Lightning. We can afford a Strike removal, so I think I'm going to do that over the Static. And wonder what might have been. Genetic was pretty good there, too. Is a block card that scaled... Wait, that wasn't even the store. Could have had the Amplify again. Man. Rip. Alright, 2 elites, 2 elites. Let's go. I think we're already well equipped to handle elites right now. Though because we can't target most of our damage, this fight's going to hurt a bit. Rather get the zap out. Lets me dual cast this if which I do draw next turn. That's important. Because that scores a kill on the middle one? Huh. Okay. Not the ideal one to have killed first. For reasons like this turn. Not too bad, though. 51 is plenty of health, courtesy of Regen Potion. Get a Focus Potion, which is top tier. Centennial Puzzle will draw us 3 cards each time or the first time that we take damage, and we're offered a multicast, which, with our already existing Dark Orb from Symbiotic Virus, is a very powerful win condition in a lot of fights, and will let us beat Slime Boss without having to worry about dealing with splits or any of that nonsense. We just kill him from full health. Hey, BGN Live. Hello, hello. Fighting a Gremlin Knob. And we're not happy about it. No, we are not. He doesn't seem to be happy about it either. We're gonna draw 3 extra cards, and if we draw multicast, we just get a kill. So I have no need to play any skills here. Although defend is
extremely impressed.
Actually going to be good. Causes us to take 2 extra, but we block for 5, so it's a net gain of 3 health. Jubo93, thank you so much for those 4 months council support. So appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the channel. And thanks for watching. If I don't draw multicast, I'm in very, very deep trouble here. Oh good. We drew it. Ooh, early frozen egg. Any future defragments we find will be upgraded for free. Brilliant. Normally I would take Sweeping Beam here to deal with Slime Boss, but we already have a way to deal with Slime Boss, so I'm going to grab a Leap and improve our blocking capabilities, which are further improved by a point of Dex from the Oddly Smooth Stone. We're at 5 relics already. That's a lot. No worries, BGN. That you're here and watching and following means you're supporting the channel. If you enjoy the content and want to support the channel, by the way, following is one of the easiest ways to do that. Just hit that follow button and you'll be notified when I'm live. You can also join our ! Discord for community chat, as well as have the ability to suggest custom runs to me to run on Fridays or whenever I feel like it's interesting. So I tend to do wacky custom community suggested runs on Fridays. Blah, blah. Bullseye? I feel like I need to fill the orb slots, and a Tempest does that reasonably well. Bullseye, though? I'm gonna try it. With the Dark Orb, we have a multicast already. Let's take and upgrade a Bullseye to apply 2 lock-on, increasing the damage of our orbs against the target in question by 50%, and then cry a lot, because this fight is going to murder me. Okay, there's no wizard here, so it's not as bad as it looks. An egg that upgrades any card that you add to your deck, provided you don't already have a copy of it. That is a cool idea. I think that would be better than any of the other eggs. For a general idea of the power level of that. But I like it. Wait. Oh, screwed that up a little bit. But also didn't. So whatever. Cool-headed. We have a defrag. I think I'd like to start developing Frost Orbs into the deck. Another Relic and more upgrades. Whetstone will upgrade literally just 2 strikes. Or maybe Ball Lightning. I think I'm going to take the Sapphire Key. Those are not cards I care to upgrade. Hey, Twit1, the runs today have been alright. I've had a couple of deaths that I maybe shouldn't have had. But have otherwise been excellent. So our goal here is just to multicast the Dark Orb for a kill. I meant to do that in a different order. It's fine. There's multicast. Invoke your next orb X plus 1 times. Blah. Echo Form plus. I mean, probably? It's a pretty good card, right? First card you play each turn is played twice. And I'm already wanting more energy. Because of multicast and because of card draw. Give me that. Inserter Empty Cage Astrolabe. None of these are energy. Inserter says every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. If we take this, our deck is going to be really slow, and we'll probably die in any Act 2 Elite fight. If we want to speed it up, transforming and upgrading all 3 of our strikes could be a way to get something done. Or we could just remove 2 of the strikes and not transform them into upgraded cards. Okay, so the Astrolabe's just better than the Empty Cage here, probably. Can't reliably fill those orb slots anyway. Okay, let's take the Astrolabe. Give me a fission. Oh my god. Did you guys see that? We've got another multicast, we got a Meteor Strike, and we got a Creative AI. 3 rare cards. One of which I cannot play. Okay. I can think of quite a few fights where I'd rather have the strikes. I'm just gonna put that out there. Oh boy, I guess I'm okay taking a late elite in this act. We can fight one of these 3. Actually, I don't even have to, right? There's a path that doesn't hit any of them. Okay, so we're gonna avoid elites as best we can. Hit the shop, hit 2 fires, hit a lot of events. Look for ways to not die, which we currently do not have. But we do have really good blocking, so that's nice. Okay, that's just gonna kill next turn. Good talk. Pretty smooth chosen fight. Ooh. Kind of want the capacitor. I'm gonna eventually want this capacitor. And I will trade, I think, my explosive potion? Actually, okay trading a leap. We can just pick another one up. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn, that's really good. That's extremely good. Almost excessively good. Because we don't have a lot of attacks. So that's part of the reason. I think multicast might have been lethal there, and I completely ignored it. Still is lethal. Steroid pot. I like more frost orbs right now. Yeah, I like more orb generation right now a lot with that capacitor. Just, I'll take them how I can get them. I will take them how I can get them. That's good. Wow. That's a good store. Defragment Plus is here. We can mirror a card in the deck. Incense Burner says every 6 turns gain 1 intangible. And we can remove a card. All of these are amazing options, and I can only afford a couple of them. We could add 2 copies of Defragment Plus. Go up to 3 copies of Defrag. It's okay. Dark Shackles mirror the Dark Shackles. Brilliant! What am I removing? I probably want to remove Meteor Strike, huh? Someday this card could be insane, but right now we can't play it. Hey, Sigurd. Hello, hello. That hurts to remove. Do I take a force field? Yeah? I do. This deck has a ton of powers already. I could have bought a Dark Shackles too, I just decided not to. With an explosive potion, I think these guys still kill me. Yeah, you can have my money. Screw this fight. This deck is in no shape. Absolutely no shape. Somebody forgot to cap their food container and we attracted a wandering bear. Come on, guys, get it together. I have, like, nothing to upgrade. What am I doing here? Gotta get more cards. Bottle the cold snap? Skip? Ooh, we're gonna die. I made the wrong choice there. Should have gone the 3 hallway fight, avoid the elite path, I think. Oh, we're so screwed. Actually, this might be a lie. It's not getting multicasted next turn. Could multicast it now. Do 24 times 2. We're so boned next turn. Gotta make that draw not so bad. Draw exactly this? Oh god.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Math Bandit coming on in with 4 unbelievable months of council support. Thank you so much for that long-standing funding, Math Bandit. Appreciate you being here and supporting the stream. Thank you. Okay, I think we're surviving. He said tentatively. Let's see, if I do... This is 18, I can do another 21 with Ball Lightning. 18 and 21 is not 45. But it is with an Explosive Potion. But we can just block pretty well. Okay, that wasn't as devastating as I was worried it was going to be, and for all our efforts we got the boot. Amazing. We have a capacitor, so Consume looks pretty appealing. Not the most appealing, but pretty appealing. Not the most appealing, but pretty appealing. We were gonna outscale Bronze Automatons so goddamn hard. It's gonna be great. Also, ow. Please stop. Please cease and desist your assault, sir and madam. There we go. Yeah, we're really close to being able to, like, to do the strong defect thing where... I could have just killed them both with that. We're getting close to being able to do the strong defect thing where we just get a whole bunch of orb slots and fill them with both damaging and defensive orbs, and then just win. Oh, I was going for regen potion value and I didn't kill them earlier, clearly. God. I'll take another cold snap, because we need more frost orbs. I don't think we need another capacitor, not yet. Not without the orb generation, we don't. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow! Beautiful. Recursion? Recursion could be fun here. If it was upgraded, I would take it, but we're behind on upgrades, and I have to rest before the boss. So, I also maybe should have, I avoided the store because we had no money. That might have been a bad idea. Nah, we're fine. Completely and utterly fine. Wait, that's not... I could have blocked that. I just chose not to. Ow. Ooh, charge battery plus. Yes, please. That helps us get set up a little bit better. Should be enough health, hopefully, to get everything set up here against this boss. I'm gonna just tank the hit to get Echo Form down. And that should be GG. We can now double all the powers. Gonna double capacitor next turn. That's gonna be perfect. Okay. And then this turn happens? What? Well, I have the focus and I have the orb slots, I just don't have any of the orbs yet. Seems like a minor issue. Oh hey, I found the orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Full block? Full block. Easy game. Frozen Core would be amazing. I would 100% take a Frozen Core over most things, actually, if we were offered it. That'd be cool. Not often you get to say that. The Frozen Core is good in any way, but here we are. Let's just go for the kill. Easy fight. Didn't need to rest, but it would have been really close. More focus. More focus! That's not a, That's not a Frozen Core, but I like it. Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. And we have Art of War. And a lot of block cards, and a lot of setup cards. And Runic Pyramid just kind of lets us do all of that to our heart's content. Yes, please. Now all we need is, like, a turbo. Or something similar. Oh my god. What? I have never seen that before. We are forced to fight 4 elites to get to the Burning Elite. Okay. I see we're off to a great start here. Whoa, calm down. Just a little bit. Gentlemen. Sincerely. There's no need for any of this. Absolutely unnecessary. Ah, recycle would go a long way too. Oh my god, stop. Thought our deck was better than this. Evidently I was mistaken. Ow. Okay, I'll take another charge battery? Yeah. With the Runic Pyramid, that'll help a lot. Oh, hell no. That's death incarnate. Those 2 enemies. Twin Exploders might actually kill me. Just, like, completely kill me. Nope. It did not. Ooh, double energy. Yeah, that'll work. That'll help. I can't say no to this, right? I'm not allowed to. It's another defragment. It's not what we need, but it's what we deserve. Defragment card removal sounds great. Sounds epic. Defrag and remove defend? Yeah. Possibly actually dual cast was the removal. We don't need 3 evocation cards, do we? Ugh, these fights, man. We should have bought Lantern instead. I think we're gonna die next floor to Reptomancer. We beat Giant Head. Should be okay against Nemesis. If we can counter Reptomancer, we're gonna die. It's just a fact. Science facts. Okay, we should be okay. This is 18. That'll full block. Okay. You actually have the lowest health, so multicast will target you. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. Okay, Block Potion probably keeps us alive. There's another capacitor. We actually don't need that, truthfully. Your program's okay-ish, but I'm not taking it. Alright, there's a chance we don't die. Not gonna play these attacks so that I get Art of War. And we're gonna hope. Hoping appears to have broken down and failed. What's our route? Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Multicast is not gonna block for enough, is it? What if I just do Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Defrag, Block Potion? That'll keep me alive. Will definitely keep me alive. This will be 12 block per evocation. If I go Bias Cog, Ball Lightning, Multicast, I get 9 plus 12 times 2. It's pretty good, actually. Otherwise, I'm getting less than that. Oh, that worked out. Oh my god. You absolute troll, Nemesis. What a jerk. Multicast. Okay, backup prep is excellent with our Runic Pyramid. I'm gonna take... I probably should have taken the turbo there, but I believe in the power of the deck to have 2 copies of Echo Form. Consistent option value, that's Runic Pyramid in a nutshell, right, Chrono? How do I feel about healing to full health for a curse? Feel pretty good about it right now, I'm not gonna lie. Feel pretty good about it. We could fight a boss for an easy rare relic, and that'd be nice. Get a card too, maybe a potion, 100 gold. Or we could upgrade all the cards in the deck, which is pretty bad, because most of them are already upgraded. So let's not do that last one. Let's forget that one. Heal the full rare relic. I'm gonna gamble on the rare relic. I believe. Okay, let's set up a good multicast on that Dark Orb next turn. To get a transform. Or even on the Lightning Orb, actually. Multicast just... yeah. Cast is just good enough. Alright. Easy fight. Wait. I'm completely dumb. Why did I... What am I doing? I'm taking 12 damage for absolutely no reason. I thought I could... my brain did not parse that correctly. I am tired, apparently. I thought I could play more cards after the Echo form, for some reason. Obviously I could not. Ow. Casually getting ruined by Guardian. I'm glad I didn't die, though. That would have been amazingly embarrassing. But completely unnecessary. Glacier, gotta say, probably worth it, though. That probably keeps us alive for a long time to come. Ooh, T-set's nice, too. Okay, Giant Head, we're gonna beat effortlessly. Effortlessly. It's gonna be okay. Everybody's gonna be fine. Please stop attacking me. Please and thank you. Guaranteed to not attack. Ooh, double storm. Yeah. The correct amount of damage to do, right? So double energy takes us to lots. Just block this for the moment. Get some more energy built up for next turn. And then doubled multicast does how much damage? Too much. Ooh, Emotion Chip. If we lose hit points during a turn, trigger the passive of all of our orbs the next turn. And I'm thinking a Self-Repair Plus is just what the Doctor ordered to get through the next few fights. So let's take it. And be greedy. Okay, there's the Repto encounter, finally. T-set's letting me play Echo Form on turn 1. That's kind of a big deal, huh? We get to Echo Form and Glacier here. Glacier first. We're not full blocking with a Glacier. She's only summoning one dagger. This is Ascension 15. This is not that bad. Could have done that in a different order. Would have been smart. Smart is not my middle name. Hello. Okay, how much? These are 8 each, so I can get 40 block, 60 block. That's basically enough. And the Emotion Chip saves us a lot of trouble here. I would love to, you know, get Echo Form down. Hard to feel like I'm able to. at this exact moment. There we go. Okay, I think we're, like, outscaling this fight now. Might have been able to take more defensive options, but I like this one. Already full blocking. Easy game. Reptomancer. That was a very sudden ending. I like it. Alright, Ornamental Fan does basically nothing. Rainbow? Nah, I think we have enough cards in the deck. Does what we need it to. Oh shit. Oh, this fight's so much more dangerous than all the other ones we just dealt with. Transient. We need to do consistent damage output, or block output, to beat this guy. So we have to figure out how to scale and block at the same time, which is what this deck is not very good at the moment. Especially on 3 energy. The best mitigation against Transient comes from playing attacks, but attacks cause us to not have... Oh, I was supposed to defrag before I do that. Attacks cause us to... not get Art of War. And then we're in all sorts of fun trouble. Like so... Okay, I can Echo Form this turn if I dual cast this Dark Orb. That'll buy me some time. $70. 70 is a lot. I got a double biased. I wanted to double self-repair. It doesn't seem reasonable here. Can single self-repair. That's fine. 40 lots. Force fields. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Max hit points Nemesis, no problem at all. Not even a little bit afraid here. We should get a net gain of health off the self-repair. Ideally. Not always true in practice, unfortunately. Got a biased here. Good. There. That'll outscale our negative focus that we're getting from the bias guy. We just have tons of it. Easy. Mall bank. Cute. Alright, here's our recall. I'm glad we took the self-repair, otherwise we'd be in disastrous shape for the Awakened One here. Who I'm pretty sure we outscale pretty handily most of the time. This is a great double energy turn, by the way. All the setup in the world. Nice hit. That's enough blocks. We hold on to the rest of this. I gotta kill a bird. It's not what I had in mind. That helps, though. I don't need to multicast this Dark Orb, but I take so much damage if I do. So how do I feel about Bullseye lately? Good question, Chrono. I am feeling okay about it. It is better than I had thought. I don't know if I'd call it amazing, but it's definitely better than I'd thought. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Alright. We kind of win once we get the birds out of the way. There's no second fight. We have health to lose. We will be okay. Except for the part where my hand is clogged with powers. Uh-oh. I don't dare play the second Echo Form, do I? I don't think so. Cold Snap, good. Oh, crap. That might have been a panic response that I didn't need to do there. Oh, but we're fine now. Let's get rid of some of these. I think we can now do the double Echo Form. We're just completely outscaled here. Got him. Bullseye's putting in a lot of work here, for example, which I greatly appreciate. Okay, I would like it back. game. 48 damage lightning orbs, holy crap. It's a lot of damage. Hey Cryg, yeah, we're still alive somehow. Like, the deck's been struggling, but ultimately it's made of, like, Defect's strongest powers all slapped together. And if the deck's allowed any amount of time on its own, it starts crushing. Which is what it's been doing for a while now. It's nothing I care to upgrade, let's just rest. Maximum hit points. Holy crap. Clockwork Souvenir, we have a bias cognition, right? Although, that'll block vulnerable against the heart, which is actually even better. Data Disc is nice, but it's no Clockwork Souvenir. That'll help us so much surviving the first 2 turns of the heart. Also help us surviving the first 2 turns of the heart on Energy Potion, to get more stuff into play quickly. I think that's all I care to have here. I think we're on... Like, this Clockwork Souvenir made our odds of winning go way up. Incredibly up. Maximum over up. I think I'm also going to Echo Form turn 1 here. We're going to take a little bit of damage, and that's okay because we have Self-Repair, and it'll draw us extra cards with Centennial Puzzle here. Lost our artifact to that hit, unfortunately, so... Rip. Wait, if I double energy twice, we go to 20, and then this is 18 times 20. Is that enough to kill? It is with the energy potion. Hold on. We have lethal here. We have lethal here. It sure doesn't look like we have lethal, but this double energy multicast at an 18 damage Dark Orb is more than enough. It's only 10... Yeah, that's actually lethal even without the energy potion. Because it's only 10 hits to kill Spire Spear. So we go double energy, multicast. Easy fight. The Meteor Strike returns. No, thank you. Had enough of your shenanigans, Meteor Strike. Alright, 71 health going into the heart. 2 potions. I like our odds. I like our odds a lot here. Is there anything wrong with just Energy Potion, Echo Form, Echo Form? Well, we're gonna draw 3, actually, after I play the first one, because Centennial Puzzle will proc. Certainly I open by playing 1 Echo Form... Wait, hold on. Energy Potion. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. I have 3 energy. Thought I had more than that. We don't have the Ancient Tea set this time. Okay, excuse me. Energy Potion, Echo Form, Consume, probably. Yeah, what's wrong with the math? The math is where you went wrong there. Your first mistake was doing math. Do I try to dig for the bias? No, I just want to block the vulnerable, right? I'm okay with that. I'm quite okay with that. Gonna choose to double up on defrag. Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna dig for better cards. And get that Echo Form out of here for now. Not quite what I wanted. Almost, but not quite. There's the Glacier. There's the card I wanted. Little late, Glacier, but I appreciate your efforts. That's alright. Just take a whole ton of damage this turn. We have health for a reason. The reason is so that we can scale. Yeah, now we're talking. Give me that back. We actually want to take beat of death damage on this turn, so that next turn our emotion chip procs all our orbs for us. That would be mighty convenient. Easy game. That's right, we're still double casting. Bias Cog now? Bias Cog now. Just once. Get this out of the hand, evoke this a whole bunch of times. Okay. I think we're strong enough now. With 18 focus, 3 stacks of Echo Form, lots of orbs. Having a grand old time, right? Yeah. We actually just kill next turn? I think we just kill it. With the emotion chip, of all things. Yeah, it's I think we killed it, guys. Seems to have died. GG. GG. All you need is 5 lightning orbs that say deal 20 damage and then trigger all of them twice. Easy peasy. Not too shabby, dare I say it. So we've got a bit of a defect streak going, I think, on A15. We had some losses on the other classes. But let's assess how today's runs went, shall we? It wasn't the best A15 day. We had a Silent Loose to Heart. We had Ironclad die to the Slime Boss. That was so sad. Ironclad died to Taskmaster. Okay, so mostly it's just Ironclad that's having a hard time. We got 2 defect wins, 2 silent wins. I actually did, what? I went 3 and 3. 50% win rate on the A20 Heart. Or the A15 Heart, excuse me. That is not as good as I know I can do. Like I said, the best streak is at 13. You gotta do better than 50% to get 13 wins in a row. And I think there's some corrections I could be making. Oh man, I'm so sad this deck died. This one was fun. The double feed fire, combust, rupture nonsense. It's a real shock to the heart. A real defibrillator of a run. Either way, that is going to do it for me tonight. Been live for nearly 6 entire days. If you are new to the channel, I'd love if you threw me a follow, by the way. I stream 5 days a week, 6 hours a day, usually some sort of Slay the Spire stuff. I do Ascension 15 and Ascension 20 heart runs with some regularity. Trying to win streak both. On the Ascension 15 heart, I've done 13 wins in a row, and on the Ascension 20, I've managed to get 4 in a row myself. So, it's a great place if you like high-level Slay the Spire play. Take more clashes. Obviously what we need. Clash, given that we fought against enemies, where's the statistics there? Given that we fought and died against enemies that Add tons of statuses to the deck in both cases. Clash is definitely the card we want. Absolutely. I can't do that. That's illegal. Being illegal has never stopped me before, Bobbert. Remember that. Remember that. Status, actually, we were on... Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it. You say evolve, Chillaquill. And that wouldn't have helped in this run. Because this run died on turn 1 to Triple Slavers because of a really bad draw. But this Ironclad deck was offered an evolve very early on, refused it, and died to having slimes in its hand. So, yeah, actually, maybe we should have taken the evolve that we skipped. Yeah, there it is. Skipped evolve, died to slime boss. Took a clothesline instead, and then we were immediately offered more clotheslines. If I could name one choice that would have made this run go differently, it would be take that first floor evolve, going into slime boss. And then don't get Sozu as your starter relic. That's also a thing that I'd prefer not to do. Sozu starts are so rough. Alrighty. I hope everybody has a great night. I'm going to throw a host on over to... Ooh, looks like Firstane is doing some Ascension climbing with Defect, getting all the way up to 20. So he's playing on a higher difficulty than I was. Let's give him a quick shout out here. Is Slash streaming?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
He is
member.
streaming, actually. Birthday stream, doing Trials Rising. I did not realize it was Slash's birthday. That does change the math. So I'll say if you're wanting some more Slay the Spire action, here's an awesome channel for you. And then I'm gonna throw a host on over to a birthday raid, excuse me, over to Slash SP, who's been seen on this channel before racing me in Slay the Spire. BGN Live, by the way, thank you so much for finally joining the council. A man or woman of their word. Appreciate that funding and that support. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel for as long as you have. Alright, so Slash SP is where it's gonna be. Make sure you tell them happy birthday. Just like that. I want everybody to copy paste that in Slash's chat. Have a great night, everybody. And I'll see you in whatever nonsense Slash is getting up to. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.